Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to today's Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma. We request all the participants to apply the bhasma. Bring your panchpatram and udharni, which is a cup of water, and spoon. Wear the Rudraksha mala and be seated on your yoga mats to begin the ritual of the Nithyananda yoga. Please be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Have your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadidam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra, invoking the presence of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, Take another knee of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next, we'll perform the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Please wash your hand with another knee of water. Now, before we enter into the ritual of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, please keep your Panchapatram and Udharni aside. Before we begin with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us have a quick revision of the 12 components.
The first component is asanas. The asanas is the most important and integral component of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as the asanas are where we align our body, where we awaken the kundalini of our body to the highest space. As we twist our muscles and body in these particular positions described by Paramashiva, we enter the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva in Paramashivoham. The next component is the pranayama. The pranayama is a very powerful yogic technique where we intensely awaken the kundalini and our entire body. When we push the prana into our body, automatically, like how a pump works, the kundalini is pushed to the crown center, to the sahasrara. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are various hand gestures and body gestures that we'll be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Try to perform them as much as possible. The mudras are the various hand and body gestures where the particular nadis, the energy centers, are activated when we place our body and fingers in those particular positions described by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas. Our nadis, the energy centers, are intensely activated. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are locks, energy locks that we'll be performing to hold the energy inside the body. As we perform the 4 bandhas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, starting with the Mula Bandha, locking the perineal floor to avoid any energy escape through the lower body. Next is the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, holding the energy in the middle of the body. Next, the Jalandhara Bandha, locking the throat to the chin, which holds the energy without leaving the upper body. And finally, the Mahamudra Bandha, performing all the 4 bandhas simultaneously. The next component is the Karanas. The Karanas are dance postures performed by Paramashiva himself. When we perform these Karanas, we enter the state of high awareness of our body and engage multiple body parts at the same time, bringing the awareness to our entire body. The next is the visualization. The visualization is a very important component, as whatever thoughts and visualizations we would be holding during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama intensely enter our system. So visualizing these great spiritual items, the visualization of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the visualization of Paramashiva, all of these high conscious visualizations raises our consciousness to the next levels. The next is the japa. The japa is another intense component where we'll be continuously chanting the Mahavakyas like Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, visualizing them rotating in our throat center. As we chant these japas, they keep us in the space of unclutching. Next is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas are presented to all of us to remind us that these are the most authentic asanas and that they are from the very source. Next, we have weights to intensify the entire asana sequence. You can add weights to your yoga practice to intensify all the asanas which you can perform or in which you want to have a breakthrough. Next, we have the mandala. The mandala of the Vidya Vinyas Krama is the Sri Yantra. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, the Supreme Font of Hinduism reveals that our third eyes can intensely be awakened. Next, we have the Abharana. The Abharana is the sacred jewelry that we'll be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Abharana for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Rudraksha. The Rudraksha is a very energized and powerful bead which has been given to planet Earth by Paramashiva himself from his own body. So, just by wearing this, it raises our state of consciousness and acts like a power battery to store the energy. Next and finally, we have the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the sacred alchemy products that we'll be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Just by applying the Aushadha on your body, you can intensely awaken your Kundalini to the higher states of consciousness. Let us now begin the sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let's begin with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your index and thumbs together in Bindu Mudra and place them on your respective knees. Perform all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhar Bandha, performing it as Mahamudra Bandha. Perform Samana Pranayama as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, internally chanting the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Moving on to Parvatasana, bring your legs into Padmasana posture, bring your palms together and raise them above your head. Keep your elbows straight and engage all three bandhas. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Moving on to Halipavasana, bring the soles of the feet together in front, hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place the forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Moving on to Nagi Bhavasana, keep the soles of the feet together and forehead on the ground behind your heels. Stretch your hands in front of the feet and cup the palms, making like a halo. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परियागाने नीचौहो वीकहु निभणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो हाथ के अंजोली करे.
Moving on to KAILASA. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana posture. Lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Moving on to Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Perform again all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and start rotating your arm in a circular motion as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिले सोज दछ चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछ की आश बारली ठान.
Moving on to Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward, down and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Moving on to Vrikshasana. From the same position, start alternately pressing the heel of one foot on the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Moving on to Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your big toes, with all of the toes raised off the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the middle index and ring finger to your heart center, performing Hridaya Mudra.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Moving on to Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes fading outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent and both hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously as the leg raises, follow the movement with your respective hand and repeat this on the other side. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside and in and hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Moving on to Pada Pidhanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and hold it with both of your hands. Keep your spine straight and engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandhas you visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Moving on to Natarajasana. With your respective hand, hold onto the sole of your foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with your index and thumbs together in Binda Mudra. Simultaneously, you can pull the foot back and up while laying forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side as you visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Repeat Pada Pidhanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji entering a space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Moving on to Natarajasana, perform Natarajasana as well while you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharechita Karana. From Araimandi, which is the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your right foot behind the other with the toes down and heels up. Keep your left hand on the chest and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place your right hand over the nose and repeat this on the other side as well. Moving on to skeleton dance, visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking your body intensely for the next few seconds. Kadachana Karana from Varayamandi position with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands above your head with your arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above your head and come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas, performing Mahamudra bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Moving on to Uttanasana. Lean forward and down, bring your hands flat on the ground. Bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Moving on to Tarakshvasana. Keep your hands flat under the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Moving on to Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the ground and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujanghana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूवो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Moving on to Sasasana from a tall plank position, which is on your hands and your feet. Start alternating, bringing one feet towards your chest and back and forth again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
गजासनसंस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now, moving on to Rathasana, place one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Moving on to Virabhadrasana, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forwards, the knee bent to the 90-degree angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping your knees straight and toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up, parallel. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now perform Virabhadrasana again on another side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now I'm going to perform the Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot to your inner thigh. Bring your palms together and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Moving on to Garudasana. Stand tall and place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of your heart center and keep your standing leg as straight as a rod as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now perform Vrikshasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
As well, perform Garudasana on the other side. Keep your leg as straight as possible as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Moving on to Trikonasana, stand and step one leg far back. Keep your front toes pointed forwards and back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight and bring your front arm down towards the ground beside your foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Perform Trikonasana now on the other side as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now perform Nikutaka Karana. Moving on to Angushtasana, lower on the tips of your toes, placing your perineum on back of your heels. Keep your knees and palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. From this asana, for the next few asanas, we're going to perform the Brahmari Pranayama, buzzing like a bee, as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Moving on to Saurasana, from the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep your fingers down onto the ground by the sides, palms facing forward, and Varamudra as you perform this asana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
With your respective hand, reach forward and down onto your big toes with index and middle fingers and Prana Mudra. Keep your opposite hand on your back of your legs as you perform Vidurunasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now perform Saurasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Perform Vidurunasana as well on the other side as you visualize Swamiji internally chanting the japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Moving on to Brahma Jurankushasana. Keep your toes on the ground and place your perineum on top of your heels. Keep your gap between your legs and back of your hands resting on the knees. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी दोवु गुदानी वैसे.
Moving on to Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind. Rest your hands on top of the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगथले सुमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Moving on to Bhadra Gaurakasana. Be in the same posture. The Sushta gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
दोवु पगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे.
Moving on to Suryasana. Sit with the toes tucked and perineum placed on your raised heel. Knees on the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms straight up above your head and gaze through the hole between your palms as you visualize Lord Surya during his space.
एडी दोवु गुदातरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Moving on to Mandukasana, sit with the toes flat and perineum on your heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth as you perform Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Moving on to Uttana Mandukasana. Now keep your hands on the back, holding your head with your elbows and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. And perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Moving on to Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, fingers spread on top. Open your mouth wide and start to stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze to the tip of the nose and repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वः संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Moving on to Bhadrasana. Sit with the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Moving on to Kakabusandhi Asana. Squat and keep your feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back and interlace your fingers behind. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोवो हाथपगमीच आने.
Moving on to Kani Pavasana. Place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees in the back of your arms towards your armpit. Lean your chin forward and down and gaze ahead and slowly lift the feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Moving on to Kapali Asana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your top of your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees on the elbows, hips over your shoulders, and straighten the legs up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवाओ चाकू करे.
Moving on to Parshamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together. Twist the body and place both of your hands to one side. Align your elbows with your knees and hips up. Lean onto the arms and get your balance and extend the legs to one side as you gaze through the third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in this posture.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Perform Parshamayurasana as well on the other side as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Moving on to Bhairaganathasana. Now place both the hands on the ground. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshvasana. Step one foot outside of the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between your hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in this posture.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Moving on to Bhairaganathasana. Repeat this on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tarakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground and walk your feet forward. Bring your hips, lift the chest and head up and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Moving on to Vasishthasana. From Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balance of your hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise your hips and gaze towards the sky as you visualize yourself as sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Repeat Vasishthasana as well on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Moving on to Anjani Asana. Sit with your legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring your hands under your buttocks with your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
दोवू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Moving on to Paschimottanasana. With your legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold on the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knees, and engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Moving on to Ugrasana. Now clasp your hands behind the head and lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Moving on to Marichyasana. Sit with your legs extended. Bring the one heel to the ground with your knee raised. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee and clasp your hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Mahamudrasana. From Marichiyasana, let the knee fall to the side of the ground. Reach and hold the front foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down as you perform this asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Mahamudrasana. Repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Moving on to Bhadrasana 2. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Moving on to Gwalipavasana. From the previous posture, extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूरव चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Moving on to Joniasana. Sit and keep your soles of the feet together and heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the feet, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Moving on to Midagipavasana. Sit and keep your heels together, toes apart, knees wide. Lean forward and down and extend your hands out wide, palms down on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Moving on to Siddha Samadhi Asana. Sit and keep your toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins. Extend out and keep your palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet and bring the toes near to your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Moving on to Chinakipavasana. Sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing your soles towards the sky, keeping the back of your hands on the ground. Press your elbows under the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो पगागे एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Moving on to Charapara Chokasana. Now place your hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Gaze to the third eye.
दोवो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Moving on to Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. Place your hands on Bindu Mudra on the respective knees. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Moving on to Samanasana. Sit with one heel in the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Moving on to Apanasana. Sit and place one leg at the top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and keep it straight. Keep your hands on the ground next to your sides and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now perform Samanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके
Perform Apanasana on the other side as we visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः
Moving on to Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees with the center of your body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the face of a cow. You're going to perform the new pranayama, Siddhkari pranayama. For the next few asanas, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Moving on to Anusiyasana. From Gomukhasana, hold onto your big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Now relax your shoulders as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचों ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Moving on to Anusiyasana 2. Interlace your fingers behind the back and lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Moving on to Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot flat on the ground, knees to the chest. Keep your spine tall, chest out, and hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Moving on to Naradhasana. Sit and place your perineum on top of your one heel with the top of your one foot on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outside of your raised knee as you gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिच वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोपनो है जो जीत छिपा शिति राशे सोई.
Moving on to Matsya Bidakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the other hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle fingers. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now we're going to perform the very set of asanas which you perform on the other side, starting with Gomukhasana as you're visualizing the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now perform Anusiyasana on the other side as you visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचों ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Perform Anusiyasana 2 on the other side as you visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Perform Garudasana 2 on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now perform Naradhasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
पिष्टिच वाम पकतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Moving on to Matsya Pitakasana. Perform Matsya Pitakasana as well on the other side as you visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground. Twist and bring the elbow outside of your raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck and turn your head back and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Moving on to Kubhasana. Twist and bring your elbow outside of your raised knee and extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana 2. Twist and bring the elbow outside of your raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot. Opposite hand on the ground. Visualizing yourself as Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now let's perform Matsyendrasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Perform Kubhasana on the other side as you visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana 2. Perform Matsyendrasana 2 as you visualize Matsyendranath internally chanting the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Moving on to Padmasana. Sit and place your feet on top of your opposite thighs. Place your palms on your respective knees. Perform all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. We're going to perform the Sitali Pranayama. Visualizing yourself as Lord Paramashiva. Internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda Maha Sadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Moving on to Kukkutasana, sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
From Padmasana, raise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards the body. Keep your elbows together, press against the navel region and then lean forward and find your balance and extend your knees up off the ground as you visualize Swamiji Baddha Keki Asana.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Moving on to Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Keep your elbows together, press against the navel region, and then lean forward. Extend your legs up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now slowly lay down as you're going to perform Makarasana. Keep your feet pointing outwards and forward on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you're visualizing yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Moving on to Shalabhasana. Lay down onto your stomach as you place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Moving on to Ustrasana. Now pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Moving on to Dhanurasana. From the previous asana, tighten the grip of your feet, kick your legs back and up, simultaneously lift the chest up off the ground as you raise your head, gaze to the third eye, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Moving on to Bhagasana. Now sit between your heels with your feet flat. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms on top of your thighs. Gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Moving on to Gohyasana. From your knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place top of your head on the ground, holding back of your head with your hands. Lift the feet up, the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now slowly lift the feet up and stack your hips on top of the shoulders, knees on top of the hips, and ankles on top of your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose, performing Sirashasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Moving on to Podhyasana, sit with your hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up Bring your forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs as you perform Bhastrika Pranayama, engaging Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Moving on to Parigasana. Now bring your hands behind and hold the opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed up as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Moving on to Naukasana. Now bring the elbows down onto the ground beside your hips. Again, keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed upwards as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Moving on to Rudrasana. Sit and lift the feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगथली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग ऊंचाई.
Moving on to Unmukha Pitasana 2. Lay down onto your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down, fingers just touching back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Moving on to the final asana of this Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is Shavasana. Lay down onto your back with your palms facing upwards. Be in the unclenching space. Do not allow any micro movements of your body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra, seeing the Kundalinis flowing through your Sahasrara chakra. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Start to move your toes, fingers, your ankles, wrists. Move your knees to your chest. And rock your body side to side. Come back to the comfortable seated posture. As we finish the first set of the 108 asana, the Pratha Krama. Now let's move on to the next set of the sequence. Moving on to Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of your respective knees. Throughout the entire 200 asanas, the complete Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama will be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally as a japa. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji on your inner space.
Paryankam tat samakhyātam yatha samstam yatha sthitihi.
Moving on to Samasana. In the same posture, take a long deep inhalation and hold, and then take a prolonged inhalation and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu.
Moving on to Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top the left. Place your hands facing downwards on top of your respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji.
Nipedya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha.
Moving on to Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture as the previous asana. Switch the gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
Sthana samyamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram taitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Moving on to Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same posture as the previous asana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji.
Vamapadake idejano srivani madhitasu kothano.
Moving on to Rudrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position as the previous asana. Rotate your hands on top of your respective knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachina rakhe ekachugadiye se vididakhe.
Moving on to Shantadhanasana. Maintain the same posture as the previous asana. Switch the gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki guna man ki chana chalata amite.
Moving on to Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring your hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji.
Rijukaya samasina siddhasanamudiritam prasarya bhuipado tu dorbhyamangushtamaadarat.
Moving on to Baddha Yoni Asana. Now, have a sankalpa that you're going to manifest through the womb of creation, and we're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra in this posture. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Now place your little fingers beneath your bottom lip, ring fingers above your upper lip. Middle fingers closing your nostrils, index finger over your eyes, thumbs closing your ears as you perform Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Moving on to Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thighs. Touch the thumb and index finger together on top of your respective knees as you embody the space and state of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Moving on to Valmikasana. Now place your left heel on the right side of your genital organ, toes under your thigh, right foot on the left leg, hands on the knees, and bend the mudra, gaze to the third eye as you visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Moving on to Joni Mudrasana. Keep your legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Moving on to Yonyasana. Keep your feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye as you visualize again the Yoni Mandala, representing goddess Devi and Shakti.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Moving on to Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both of your hands. Bring your knees down towards the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Moving on to Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet at the perineum. Press the tongue up against the roof of the mouth and gaze to the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold your breath and then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोयी वाही विधि जो की जय सोयी.
Moving on to Kaneri Pavasana. Bring your feet together in front, toes together and heels apart. Place your elbows on your heels, rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Moving on to Parasana. Sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers, keep your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Moving on to Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around your feet with your soles together. Toes in the groove by your throat, heels touching your chest. Chin on the hands and gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विदीपका का अंगूठा कंठकू पराशे.
Moving on to Udharasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down, touching the chin to the soles. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize your body is free from any defects.
दोबू पगदली समुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उर्द हिताने.
Moving on to Visishthasana. Sit with your feet together, arms under your legs. Raise the feet up to your face, fingers interlocked, palms over your forehead as you visualize you're excelling in everything.
दोबू पगदली जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Moving on to Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of your respective shoulders. Bring your arms underneath your legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Moving on to Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture with your raised legs up. Bring your elbows under your knees and wrap them around your back, palms clasped. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पग नीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Moving on to Sankatasana. Now with your left knee on the mat, place your left foot flat and place your perineum on your left heel. Raise the right leg over top the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees as you visualize yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Moving on to Dhenukasana. From the previous posture, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Keep both hands on the right thigh as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिहिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Now bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana 2. Untwist and hold onto the respective big toes and lean your forehead so it touches the ground as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Moving on to Guru Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on top of your respective knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Moving on to the repeated posture of Sankatasana on the other side. With your right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place your perineum on your raised heel. Perform this asana as you engage Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Moving on to Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel to the right hip. Keep the left knee on top of the right as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं ऋषिहिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Moving on to Matsyendrasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh and twist the body and gaze to the third eye.
वामजङ्घपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Now untwist and hold on the respective big toes as you lean your forehead on the ground. As you visualize Swamiji as Matsyendrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोजी.
Moving on to Guru Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Interlace your fingers and place them on your respective knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing Swamiji.
ऊरुमूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Moving on to Parshasana. Sit with your feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding your opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight. Tongues pressed against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय.
Moving on to Bodha Shokhasana. Keep your feet flat on the mat. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place your chin onto your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you are being on a boat of bliss.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
Moving on to Kurakatasana. From the same position, place your arms under your knees and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Moving on to Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath your knees. Now bring your right foot over the left so you can keep your heel crossed with your toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great shades, Maharishi, Sumati.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Moving on to Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight. Keep your arms raised up above your head. Interlace your fingers with your wrist pointed outwards. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of the nose.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या सम्पिपादै शुप्पुमान्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Moving on to Arambhasana. Sit with the legs straight. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Move your chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji.
दोवों पग मिलेवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Moving on to Bidokhasana. Sit with the legs straight. Extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance between your heels. Bring your shoulders down and drop your hands in and around your legs. Hold the soles of your feet as you gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरड उडारे.
Moving on to Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with your heels together. Place your chin, mouth and nose on the heels. Insert your hands below the legs, keeping your elbows together on the ground. Keep your palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
दो वेड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Moving on to Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as you perform Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Moving on to Anantasana. Lie on your back and lift your right leg behind your neck. Left hand holding your foot from the top. Now straighten your body as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as an infinite or an endless one.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Moving on to Ankushasana. From the previous asana, rest on your elbow of your hand holding your foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from your Mooladhara chakra as you feel that you're in complete control in this posture.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Moving on to Dhrishasana. Now lie down onto your back, bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms and start to roll from the left to the right as you visualize Swamiji onto your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now let's repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as I sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as you perform Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Moving on to Anantasana. Lie on your back and lift your right leg behind the neck, left hand holding the foot from the top. Straighten your body as you visualize yourself as an infinite one.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Moving on to Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of your hand holding your foot as you concentrate your prana, moving from your Mooladhara chakra and feel that you're in complete control in this posture.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Moving on to Yoga Nidhrasana. Now lie on your back and lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind the back and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Moving on to Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise the legs towards your head. Wrap your hands around your legs. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing within you.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सोधोसो वे.
Moving on to Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and move your knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze to the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिने सो उबे सपा करे.
Now moving on to Jatara Pravritti. We have 3 different steps to perform this asana. The first step is lie on your back and move your knees to the chest. Arms reach to the side to the shoulder level. The next step is keep one knee bent on the ground and keep the other leg extended out straight. Now keep both knees bent to one side, both legs straightened to one side, and make sure your head is looking in the opposite direction of your legs. Now perform again Chakra Pravritti on the other side. As you lie on your back, move your knees to the chest, keep one knee bent to the ground, other leg extended out straight. Keep both knees bent to one side, both legs straightened to one side, and make sure your head is looking in the opposite direction of your legs.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे धृता हि परिकीर्तितः.
Moving on to Dvipada. Now lie on your back and bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and slowly lift your hips up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as steady as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Moving on to Paryankasana. Now lie on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well as fingers pointing towards the feet. Now slowly lift the entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as steady as a stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Moving on to Suttanasana. Now lie on your back and move your knees to the chest. Hands on the shoulders. Start to move hips in a circular motion as you visualize you're a dog laying on its back.
शोवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Moving on to Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to lower back for support if needed. Keep your elbows and hand extended on the mat below. And start to move your legs around and around in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Moving on to Viparita Karani 2. You can stop the movement of your legs and be in the same posture, be stable.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Moving on to Langalasana. Now lay on your back and lift your hips. Take your feet over your head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground behind your back. Rest your neck on the shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Moving on to Saita Paschimottanasana. Now keep your legs over your head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest. Hold your toes with your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Moving on to Supta Konasana. Now spread your legs wide apart, hips above your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Moving on to Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground. Hold your ankles. Keep your knees straight. Roll backwards on your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Moving on to Supta Prasarita Padangushthasana. Now lie on your back and keep your legs in a vertical posture. Hold your big toes in Prana Mudra. Open your legs wide as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Moving on to Supta Padangushthasana. Now lie on your back with your legs extended up straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Moving on to Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushthasana, move your legs into Padmasana posture. Lay on your back and hold your opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Moving on to Parasaramasana. As you lay your back in Padmasana, place backs of your right hand on your left palm. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Moving on to Sarvanghasana. While laying on your back and legs in Padmasana posture, lift your hips and legs up. Keep your hands supporting your hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandhan, Mula Bandhan, gaze to the tip of the nose.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Moving on to Vrichikasana. Now lay on your back. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Extend both arms up above your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrichikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now perform Vrichikasana as well on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Moving on to Vrishapadaksheepasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around your neck. Lift both feet on the ground, extending one leg straight out and other knee to the chest, alternating extending the knee again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Moving on to Marothanasana. Now lay on your back and lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Moving on to Brikasana. While laying on your back, place your soles of the feet flat on the ground. And now stand up and sit back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Moving on to Luthasana. Now lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Complete rollover, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji at your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Moving on to Sarathasana. Now lie on your belly with your toes extended, hands on the ground by your shoulders. Now contract your lips and make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Visualize you're carrying a warriors into your battle on the dharma of on your chariot back as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Moving on to Dehalinghanasana. Place your palms on the mat in a plank position. Jump your legs forward and back between your arms. Feel yourself going beyond body and mind as you perform this asana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Moving on to Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat with the back. Now walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Moving on to Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your knees bent and toes pointed outwards. Bend the elbows and keep your hands to the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and bring back to the center. Tilt the head back and move the head in all directions. Moving on to Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms by the side. Hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini raising and curling upwards around your body. Perform Mula Bandha as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Moving on to Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then start on the hands, feet on the wrist. Now begin to move and walk like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिशिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Moving on to Ashwasana. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Now, feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिशिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Moving on to Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand on the right. Stand straight with your feet together. Interlace your hands behind the back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय.
Moving on to Talabashvapatam Karana. Now stand tall with your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointed outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Moving on to Gadgasana. Now lay on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together. Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Moving on to Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way or as slow as you can and then stand up. Do this again and again as you gaze to your tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Moving on to Musalasana. Stand up straight and raise the arm over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Moving on to Uchrastika. From a standing position, pull the sole of your one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and then stand up. Alternate both sides as you visualize Swamiji into inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Moving on to Parshvajhanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee with your hand pointing outwards into fist position. Moving on to Tandavasana. On one leg. Now lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting a raised leg to the opposite thigh as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Moving on to Brahmanasana. Now place your left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Moving on to Garudhasana 3. Stand tall and drop your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of your right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Moving on to Ekapadhasana. Stand straight on your right leg. Now place your left foot on the opposite thighs. Hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Moving on to Dhruvasana. Now stand on your right leg. Hold the big toe of your left foot and straighten out to the side. Start rotating your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Moving on to Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg. Lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Parshvajhanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest. Keep the arm holding the knee with your hand pointed outwards and closed into the fist position.
एकेन पादेन
Moving on to Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat and then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Moving on to Brahmanasana. Now place your right foot on the inner left thigh and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Moving on to Garudhasana 3. Now stand tall and drop your right leg over and around your left knee. Tuck the right toes on the other side of your left calf. Simultaneously cross your right arm below the left and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Moving on to Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on your left leg. Place your right foot on the opposite thighs. Hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Moving on to Dhruvasana. Stand on your left leg. Hold your big toe of your right foot and straighten out to the side. And start to rotate your body quickly on your standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Moving on to Trivikramasana. Now stand on your right leg and lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate this posture standing and sitting as you visualize Lord Vishnu on your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Samanakakarana. Now stand with your feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands on the sides of your body.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Moving on to Gaurakanjali Asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath your knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting posture and let the finger lock touch your navel center as you visualize the great sage Goraknath.
प्रथमै बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Moving on to Kanchasana. Insert your hands between the thighs and the calves and then wrap your arms around behind. Squat down and keep holding your hands behind to keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Moving on to Bhairuvasana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture. And hold the hands to the back and sit upright as you gaze to the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Moving on to Varahasana. Squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over, back facing downwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize a bow. Then one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Moving on to Pripitasana. Now keep your heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat or the toes in front of you. Visualize Swamiji at your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानपदेश आनीय.
Moving on to Bakhasana. Now place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Keep your eyes forward and down and slowly lift the feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मुनिमवष्टाभ्यां.
Moving on to Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground. Keep your palms spread for support. Raise your body on the head. Move your legs into the Padmasana posture as you visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण कपाला छोहोयी.
Moving on to Guptasana. Now keep your toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between your feet, let the heel come outside of your hips. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you visualize, you're sitting in a secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Moving on to Vrikshasana 2. Now keep your hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up and straight into the handstand position. If you have a partner, you can take a support of your partner or the wall during this asana. Visualize you're a tree with the deep roots on the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Moving on to Shibhuasana in the same handstand position. Just visualize the tejas energy flowing through the third eye.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Moving on to Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump your legs back onto the hands and feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Push your body up and down again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Moving on to Sarpasana 2. Now lie prone on your belly, keep your hands on the hips. Extend your legs jointly and toes pointed outwards. Lift the chest to the left and to the right like a snake as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Moving on to Niralambhanasana. Now keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus posture, holding the chin. Keep your legs straight and feel that you are self-supported and completely independent in this posture.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Moving on to Chatrasana. Now lie on your stomach and place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back and lift up your head and chest as you visualize you're an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्याम्.
Moving on to Vajrasana. Sit on the knees with the tops of your feet flat on the mat. Stretch your arms in front, palms facing down. Place your forehead in the mat as you visualize with the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Moving on to Mesasana. Now push your body up into Gajasana on your hands and your feet with your hips raised. Start alternating, striking the ground with your hands again and again as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Moving on to Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs up to the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as an unborn existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अंतराळे कृत्य
Moving on to Dhanantarasana, sit on the heels with your legs together. Interlace your fingers around your toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum, then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिहता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Moving on to Angamottanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward and to the sides and then backwards. Start to give a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body.
हस्तयोः अंगुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Moving on to Garudasana 4. Sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Keep your feet turned out to the sides, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands to the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on your back.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Moving on to Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded, with your toes pointed backwards. Keep your knees wide. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Mula Bandha. As you visualize, you are residing in a blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Moving on to Mandukhasana 2. Sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on your ankles. Keep your hands under your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Udyana Bandhan Mula Bandha. Visualize you are a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Moving on to Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place your palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching, and base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and start to stick out and exhale forcefully as you visualize Narasimha.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Moving on to Bisrakhasana. Now sit on the toes and place your perineum on your heels. Separate the knees sideways and place it on the ground. Now make a hollow of your palms and place on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close the lips. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you inhale and exhale, visualize yourself as a Devi, residing over any and all municipal fears you have.
दो पगां की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Moving on to Makadasana. Keep your soles together. Top your feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to the armpits. Start to imitate as if you are a monkey. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize you're a playful monkey.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनिगे पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Moving on to Vajrasankarasana. Now stand on your toes with your soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and for the Sangha, the spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Moving on to Kanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat by your sides. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize you are having perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Moving on to Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on back of your heels. Keep your knees wide and rest your hands on the respective knees as you visualize you are a turtle, having a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Moving on to Yogasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on back of your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Moving on to Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your ankles behind your feet near your opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Adara Khedoji.
Moving on to Ustrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hip forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Merudandagranthi Dadya Sampipadai Shuppuman.
Moving on to Asana 2. With your heels together and hands on the soles of your feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat and place the back of your head on the mat, visualizing and experience that yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Samputakare Sole Muladvarita Ridhare.
Moving on to Viratasana. Now sit on the knees with your thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground and then rise up. Use the support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body.
Janga Prishti Bhumonidajya Jangodrayoho Uruni Samstapya.
Moving on to Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels. Bring the head between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Merudandagranthi Dadya Sampipadai Shuppuman.
Moving on to Varasana. Stand upright on the knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. You can request any boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dhritva Sarlam Tishthet Varasanam Bhavati.
Moving on to Varahasana 2. Now keep your knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. Rest your head on the hands as you visualize you are a bull, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
Suryam Chandram Bhedanani Asanani Nikatyante Kurparo Bhumo Sthapayitva Janubhyamo Nimavashtabhya Hasto Mastake Samsthapya Parshni Nitambe Samsthapya Tishthet Varahasanam Bhavati.
Moving on to Mundasana. Now kneel down. Place your crown of your head on the mat. Elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Now slowly lift the knees up, hips high. Raise the body upside down. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham.
Now moving on to Ardhasana. Kneel down, keep your head between your knees. Elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding your head. And start to inhale and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम भगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़कर बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Moving on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay on your belly, keep your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground. You can use the weights to intensify the practice of this posture as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
Moving on to Kapalasana. Now keep your arms by the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground, chest on the mat, and lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with a purified thought and a strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Moving on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on your stomach and hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over your head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and an open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Moving on to Chatakasana. Now sit on the knees and bring the chest down so the navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be steady in this posture as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
Moving on to Vrichikasana 2. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise your legs and bend Bend it back to touch your feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गरिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Moving on to Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on your right heel. Keep your left foot outside of your hip, ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat. Perform the Antaraga Pranayama. Engaging Mula Bandha as you visualize you are a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Moving on to Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off the ground and cross your toes of your left foot over top the right. Get your balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now let's perform Vrishasana on the other side. As you place your perineum down on your left heel, keep your left foot outside of your hip and place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull. As you visualize you are a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Moving on to Balagunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground with your knee raised towards your chest. Keep your palms on your respective knees and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat and bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold on to the ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet. Continue to perform the japa of Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Padatale bhumo samsthapya janu madhya kurparau sthapya. Next, repeating the Balagunasana on the opposite side. Place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the right foot. Place the left foot flat onto the ground and have your knee raised towards the chest. Place the palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Visualize yourself as Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana ko guna jalabika rajayi. Next, squat onto your toes with the heels up and knees off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yujas pijosti yata urvajano yatrasane padataladvayo pari.
Moving on to Vajrasankarasana 2. Sit on the toes with your perineum on your heels and soles together. Keep your knees wide and off the ground. Hold your opposite elbows behind your back Engage Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Antaranga Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए जैसे धोबो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Moving on to Anilasana. Squat or sit with your feet hip width apart. Keep your hands under your soles so the feet from the inside. Palms down. Keep your arms straight, elbows on the navel. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize you're able to consume and live off air alone.
दोवो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Moving on to Padukhasana. Now place back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap it around your feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Moving on to Kukudodana. Now place your palms on the mat. Keep both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Moving on to Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Raise your legs upward into the handstand. Now move around on your two hands dancing. You can use a partner for the support. Feel yourself being free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Moving on to Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with your arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable as you visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Moving on to Kunjarasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण इकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Moving on to Katabdhasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off the ground as you visualize a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्भौ धृत्वा.
Moving on to Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with the heels of the perineum. Hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize any excess vata getting released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Moving on to Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with your knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep your chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Moving on to Dhanurasana too. As you sit on the ground, hold the left toe with your index and middle fingers. Pull your foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Moving on to Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of your left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest and find your balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Moving on to Pranasana. Now place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground as you visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Moving on to Parshavatsendrasana. Now place your right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of your right knee. Hold the left hand by the right and twist the body and remain steady. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize the great sage, Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Moving on to Chakorasana, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up. Lift the entire body off the ground and keep the chin up as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Moving on to Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the right toe with the index and middle fingers and pull the foot to the right ear. Extend the left leg out, holding the foot from the left hand. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Moving on to Ashtavakrasana. Lift the right leg over top of your right shoulder. Bring the left foot across and hook on top of your right foot. Lean forward and down while extending your legs out to the right. Lift up your head and chest and find your balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Moving on to Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground as you visualize your immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Moving on to Parshvamatsendrasana. Place a right foot at the root of the left thigh, the left leg by the side of a right knee. Hold the left leg by the right and twist the body and remain steady as you visualize the great sage, Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Moving on to Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and place your perineum with the other heel. Move your chest forward and down. Hold your front foot and bring the head towards the knee as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Moving on to Crown Chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of your right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep your knees straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Perform Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Perform Crown Chasana as well on the other side as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms are resting on your knees. Engage Mula Bandha, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in this posture.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Moving on to Ghorakshasana. Keep your feet in the same position. Cover your heels with your respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the toes. Keep tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage, Goraknath.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Moving on to Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. We're going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with the ring and little fingers, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye. Start to meditate on Lord Harihanta, the enlightened one. Internally chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Moving on to Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of the opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground beside you with your palms facing up. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Moving on to Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place your palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands on the mat and lift the knees off the ground. Get your balance above the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Moving on to Siddharathalyasana. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Now, avoid lifting the body up, just stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform the Kakachangu Pranayama.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धीधरे उभय हथेले भूधरी राखे पोचा गोड़ासन में दाखे.
Moving on to Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the mat through the gap of the calves and the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder level and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Moving on to Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and the calves again. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body. Interlace your fingers and bring your forehead to the floor. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Moving on to Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Now bend your elbows and hold on the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize you are a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Moving on to Gandhi Bedasana. Now bend your elbows and hold on the respective shoulders with your hands. Bend the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as we rejoice. You are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Moving on to Uttara Kurmasana. From Padmasana, lay on your back and bend your elbows and hold onto your respective shoulders with your hands. Engage Mula Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose as you feel that you are a turtle having a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्याम धृतकंधरम्.
Moving on to Pangu Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, again place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Now lift up the body and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Perform again Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Moving on to Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlace your fingers. Rest your chin on the knuckles and press your thumbs against your throat. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितो गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Moving on to Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with your palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. You're going to perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha together. Visualizing Swamiji, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Moving on to Padmasana 4. Place your palms on top of your respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mula Bandha as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरे स्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Moving on to Karmukhasana 2. From Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra around your right toes. Lift your elbow as if you're pulling a bow and move your big toe around. Now place your left hand on the respective knee and keep it straight. Repeat this on the opposite side as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Moving on to Karmukhasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold the big toes. Now inhale and exhale. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्रे वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Moving on to Dridhasana. Maintain the Karmukhasana 3, the previous posture. Lift the chest up. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything which you come across, you destroy.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरे स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च किञ्चिदुत्थानहृदयो नासिकामवलोकयेत् दृढासनमिदं प्रोक्तं सद्यो रोगविनाशनम्.
Moving on to Nagrasana. From Karmukhasana 3. Keep your arms behind your back. Hold your opposite big toes. Lay down on your elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी गोड़ा जंघ अग्र को दाशे मस्तक को समसूधो राशे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को धरे ना आसन नग्र ऐसे विधि करे.
Moving on to Khandukasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees. Feet off the ground. Embrace your knees by the chest. Keep your head touching your knees. Engage Mula Bandha and squeeze your whole body to a ball position.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति.
Moving on to Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back and keep your knees raised together. Keep your feet flat on the ground. Hands interlocked under your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी उभय हस्त कांकसी करे सोले मस्तक नीचे धरे नासा अग्र दृष्टि ठहरावे यातई नाड़ी सरल तपावे.
Moving on to Markatapitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place your upturned palms under your heels. Lift the hips up high. Engage Janandra Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualizing yourself as powerful as an alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Moving on to Uttanashikapithakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands and place at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Keep your chin pressed against the throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha. You would have the Murcha Pranayama as you perform. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you visualize Swamiji internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Moving on to Narakasana. Now lie supine and raise your hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. Elbows and hand extend the mat below, helping the balance of your body as your legs raised up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Moola Bandha as you visualize blissfully you are traveling through the hill unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरजेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Moving on to Navkasana. From Narakasana, the previous posture, bring your hands to lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and then slowly lower and angle them, keeping core engaged. As you visualize on a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Moving on to Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Keep your elbows, shoulder, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep your legs vertical and whole as you visualize you are the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations. Internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरजेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Moving on to Vrithasana. Lie supine and completely relax your whole body. Avoid any and all movement. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you visualize your Kundalini is flowing through your Sahasrara chakra. Visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Continue to internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithya Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly come back to your body. Start to move your toes, ankles, fingers. Rock your body side to side. And come back to a comfortable seated posture on your yoga mats. You can congratulate each one of you that have completed with your Vinyasa Krama. Now, in a few minutes, we'll be having the power manifestation session for all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. It's a good and the best time right after performing the Nithyananda Yoga. The whole 308 asana sequence directly guided and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's a good and the best time to manifest powers. So let's all get ready. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Atma Anjali Mudra onto your heart center. As we inhale. And remember, Swamiji, do a third eye and finish this session with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam? Nithyanandam? Yes, that was such a powerful yoga that we have just completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama yoga now. Let us get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva as we are energized with the yoga, energized with Paramashiva. Let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to get ready now with this power manifestation. Please pick up your eye bands, keep your eye bands ready. Keep your eye bands ready with you. Marchanu and everyone else watching us on YouTube and on Zoom, please turn on your camera. For all of those on Zoom, please keep your cameras turned on. And on YouTube, if you have any comments, if you have any questions, you can go ahead, unmute yourself. You can go ahead and put your questions in the YouTube comments. And for the Zoom participants, you can put your questions in the Zoom chat. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So every day, manifesting these powers is very important, especially after darshan and after yoga. After this intense energy, it is important to manifest powers for the experience that we are receiving, to get that experience bolted into our system. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. First, let us chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading, and then we will be manifesting this power itself. So please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the third eye reading, the power of the third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Please close your eyes. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now the translation. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now, in this space, let us enter into the power manifestation. Please pick up your eye bands and close your eyes using the eye bands. You can just comfortably keep your eyes closed with the eye band. We are going to be manifesting this power of the third eye reading. Please keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji. in your inner space. Keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation now. Intensely visualize Swamiji, Paramashiva in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, let us begin the power manifestation. The image is being projected for you. Please keep your eyes closed and continue to manifest this power for the next few minutes. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now let's all relax. Let's now take a few moments to verify the manifestation. Now that you have all seen the image with your eyes closed, opening your eyes, now start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. All the words, colors, shapes, whatever you were able to see. Because in the image that we are projecting, we have words, we have pictures, and whatever shapes you see, whatever colors you see, you can now take a few minutes to write it down. Share it in the Zoom chat so that we too, the Acharyas, can see what you have manifested during this round. What and where, if you are stuck, you can share that as well so that we can give you the right guidance and powerful cognitions to have a breakthrough. So let us now take a few moments to share what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Once you have written, share it in the Zoom chat as well.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, now let us verify the image. So here we have the picture of a table. So you can see the word table is also written, T-A-B-L-E is written. So if you were able to see any of these letters, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. Also, if you have seen the picture of the table or brown, we have white, and there's also some red and orange in this image. If you were able to see any of these colors, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So now with this, let us move to the next round.
Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed now again. You can pick up the eye bands and close your eyes again with the eye band. Please keep your eyes closed. Start visualizing Swamiji, Paramashiva in your inner space. It is best if you have an eye band to close your eyes. Do not just close your eyes by keeping your eyes closed. Use an eye band to cover your eyes. We don't want any light entering into the two eyes. The artificial light should not be entering into the two eyes during this power manifestation. Not only artificial light, any light should not be entering. So please keep your eyes closed now and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Now the picture is being projected for all of you. You can all see and request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is being projected. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us move to the verification. Let's write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. You can share all the words, colors, letters, that you were able to see, the pictures that you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let us now take a few moments to write whatever we were able to see. Write down whatever you were able to see without bringing in any of your logic or incompletions. Allow whatever was seen to be written down. You can share what you were able to see in the Zoom chat. Even if you are not able to see anything and you still need some help with the manifestation, you need some more powerful cognitions, you need another powerful cognition to give you that breakthrough, you can ask that as well in the Zoom chat. So let us now take a few moments to write this down. Yes, let us now move to the verification. So here we have the picture of a light bulb. So we can see the letters LIGHT is written. There is black. There is the orange color of the light that is there. So if you were able to see any of these colors or the letters of the word light, that is beautiful, you have started manifesting. So yes, now with this we'll be moving to the next session. So today we are going to be learning about the powerful cognition of desire and samskaras. So desire is an energy that we all have. It is called Icha Shakti in Sanskrit. This Icha Shakti is what we can also call as will. The same desire is both energies. You can either use it in a very worldly low level, or you can use it to create and manifest what you want. That is the desire. So desire is a dynamic energy. It is not something wrong. Having desire is not wrong, but using it in the wrong way and having desire for the wrong thing is what is wrong. So that is what we are going to be completing and working on today, to align our energy of desire to the right direction to achieve and manifest everything that we want in our life.
One of the major driving forces in human life is desire. We have so many desires, and often we feel we don't have energy to fulfill all of the desires that we have. According to the Jain tradition, the divine senses enough energy and capacity to fulfill all our desires. But most of us don't feel this way. And why is that? Why do you feel that most of us don't feel that this is the way? Let us see that now.
There is a difference between our true desire and the borrowed desire. Our true desires are called our needs, and at the same time the borrowed desires is what we call wants. We have the energy to fulfill our true desires or needs. Desire is nothing but the feeling that the other side of the river bank is greener. Whether you are standing on one side of the river, the other side always looks better.
So the desire is nothing but feeling the other side is greener in your heart. Looking at the other side is desire. Actually, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim as yourself, the identity you establish in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking at your own side and realizing it is greed, you look to the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. That's all. Feeling the other side is greener, feeling that that is something better, and you don't have something, is what is called desire. You feeling that you don't have something and you looking at the other side, oh, thinking that that will be nice, this will be nice, this will be nice. That is what is desire. Ultimately, even when you get that, you will feel that something else is greener.
When a man renounces the feeling that the other side is greener, that the desire to look at the other side will no longer be there. He delights himself with the thought of his natural state. Then he is said to be an unclutched person. Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi gives an example, telling about a dog who held a dry bone and kept on biting and biting and biting that same dry bone. The fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but the bone broke lightly and pricked his gums, and from his gums started bleeding. So then suddenly the dog thought, "Oh, I'm tasting some blood," and he started enjoying it more. And the more and more he bit the bone, the more and more blood came out of the gum. And he thought that the bone is giving that, but ultimately he did not realize that the bone is dry and the blood is coming from his gums.
You think joy is coming from somewhere external, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object. From anywhere you think joy is coming, all the places, people, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who attracts the joy forcibly and tries to squeeze the joy out of that dry bone. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or your husband or places or objects or anyone, and etc. etc. So many things are there like this that you are trying to extract the pleasure out of it, which is like a dry bone, which doesn't have anything actually, but you think that it does have something and continue to dry yourself instead of realizing the truth. All right, let's now work on the aspect of desires in detail. So now we are going to be looking at the further details about the desires.
So exactly, from anywhere you think joy is coming, anywhere, whether it's from a celebration or a person or an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, all of them are just dry bones. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone. Forcibly you try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your spouse, or your children, or your parents, or your siblings, whoever it may be. You try to forcefully put the joy and extract the desire. So let us now understand this science of how to go beyond the dynamic, just the desire, and experience the right space to express the energy of desire from Swamiji.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, found a modern Vedic Renaissance. Fear Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. Then he is said to be in an unclutched state. There is a beautiful story Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes. A dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. You first superimpose joy on Diwali day, then you try to squeeze the day to get the joy out of it. You try to superimpose joy on some person, maybe your wife or husband or a son or a daughter or father, mother, brother. Please understand, all human beings, when I say all, I mean all. All of you fellows are cunning fellows. Never ever think you feel responsible or love for anybody. Don't tell me a lie. I have heard enough of these lies. You force your joy on them and try to squeeze them to get your joy back. In this struggle, the to and fro movement, you call it as, I feel responsible for them, I love them. Hell with your love. Hell with your feeling responsible. All cheating game. I tell you, in the whole world there is no such thing as relationship exists. Either it is social convenience or legal compulsion. There is no relationship. See, ultimately you force your joy on them, you project, and you try to squeeze. I have seen in my village, Tiruvannamalai, they'll squeeze the sugar can and take a juice, and out of that juice they'll make jaggery. My grandfather's land, farmhouse, every vacation we will all go there, and after they do the harvesting of sugar cane, they will have a two roller, and end of the roller there will be one stick and two bulls will be tied in that, and that fellows will go on be rotating, rounding, drrr, 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 and the sugar cans will be sent between the rollers and the juice will come on side. Then they will boil the juice and make jaggery. Exactly, you are doing the same thing. All relationships or whatever you call as relationships, you put all of them into that roller. Like a sugar can squeezing, you squeeze. All the fight which goes on in your house, in your family, with your team, everything is this sugar can squeezing sound only. Now we have that land. That land is donated to us by my grandfather, and it's a big fun for us. And that poor bulls who are pulling that, in front of their head there will be a small stick they will tie, and there will be one projection stick. In that the green will be hung. Some grass or green leaves this fellow will think that that grass or green leaf is in front of his eyes, so he will just jump to catch that. Naturally, that will also go a little further. Just like that, jumping, he will be going round and round and round and round. I can tell you exactly this is the way whole humanity is functioning. The moment you understand there is no relationship exists, you will start pouring your love. I tell you, this is the exact right software for living with people on planet Earth. I am giving you the exact software, exact programming. First realize there is no such thing as relationship in the planet Earth. Everything is contract. Trr, trr, trr. Everything is geometry. Square, rectangle, circle, triangle, plus minus. Clean. Only those experiences and feelings, memories, interactions happened beyond business should be looked with a lot of gratitude and respect, not as regular lifestyle. The moment you try to say, for last 10 years this fellow brought me a rose flower every morning and today he did not bring, over. The whole joy is over. Now you reduced bull to bullock, love to marriage, honey to honeymoon. Understand, when you realize whole life is contract, I tell you, you will have more love oozing out for everybody, everything. Even while you eat some sweet. After 3 sweets, if you take the sweet for granted, this fellow is supposed to make this experience in my tongue, and he says, no, come on, I will not do it. You feel like vomiting. Go for 5th or 6th sweet, you will go for vomiting. You will feel like vomiting. Now you are married to the sweet. Earlier it was love affair. Now the marriage has happened. Understand? See, I am talking about very subtle point. Sacred secrets. Very subtle sacred secrets. Catch it. It can transform the way your brain cheats you. Bhagavan is revealing a powerful sacred secret in this one verse. A very powerful sacred secret. Understand this one truth. How you project joy on people, you project joy on objects, you project joy on particular time, you project joy on place, you project joy on everything and try to squeeze them. It's a very bad business, understand. You give 1 crore worth of joy, you project on them, you dump on them. When you squeeze, you get only 20 paise. No, really. That is why I am telling, keep all the 1 crore as investment inside you. Do not project your love, your joy on somebody expecting you will get it back. See, if you give it without any expectation, or you are very clear, life is business. But here I am showing my love, I somehow feel that there were some moments, these guys had such a sacred, sweet feelings with me. So I am reciprocating that. Or I don't even bother whether they had it or not. I am having it. I feel like sharing it. Over. If you live with this clarity, I tell you, your home will be a sweet home. Grihastha, a ideal householder life is realizing there is no relationship.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy level.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about the deeper truths of desire. Let us now enter an internalization exercise to see where in our lives we are not having the right space, the right desire, where we are having only the borrowed desires. Let us now take some time to complete with the desires of our life. So, in this process, we are going to be completing with the incompletions we have with manifesting our desires. So, go back to the earliest incident in your life where you received the first idea and notions about desire. Describe the incident clearly and your first impression that you had about desires. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires related to sensory pleasures like food or physical relationship. Look deeply into your life and take some time to do this first step. Let us begin with the first step to go back to the earliest incident of our life where we had any impression or notion about desire. Let us take a few minutes to do this. If you have any questions about this process, you can put a message in the chat. So let's begin. Let us now move to the next step of the process. Request all the participants to now write down and describe all the desires in our life related to food, sensory pleasures, name and fame. Let us take a few moments to write down all the desires that we have related to sensory pleasure, food, name and fame. Let's take a few minutes to write it down. Yes, let us now move to the next step of this. Now, let us list down the desires that we have related to health, wealth, relationship, and spirituality. Let us take a few minutes now to write down the desires related to health, wealth, relationship, and spirituality. Yes. So now that we have written down and seen what is our desires that we want, what is the actual thing that we want to manifest in our life, let us now, in the next sessions, decide to manifest that and see which of those are the needs of our life and which are the borrowed desires of our life. So now that we are clear of what we want, in the next sessions we'll be going further and completing with the desire pattern. For now, let us move to the power manifestation session. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of breath. The power of breath is the power to be able to do any art dimension, whether it is singing, it is dancing, or being able to draw, or any creativity, whether even it is creatively how to design something better. All of that comes under the dimension of breath. The higher superconscious ability to create anything comes from the breath dimension. So now we are going to be manifesting that power today. So first, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of breath and then move into the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of breath is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. This is where Paramashiva reveals the Shastra Pramana for the power of breath. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source. So let us now enter the power manifestation. So the steps of the power manifestation is very simple. We are going to be drawing two pictures that are going to be projected for you. You can see with your third eye, and whatever is revealed to your third eye, you can draw it. The picture will not be shown to you. You will just be drawing it with whatever is appearing in your inner space. So let's take a first few minutes to get our paper and pen. If you already have it, sit in a comfortable position and close your eyes. For those who need to get their notebook and pen, or if you're going to be drawing on your device, that is perfectly fine. Let us now take a first few moments to get the pen and paper and sit. Once you do that, close your eyes and start visualizing the beautiful form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with him in the space of unclutching. In that ultimate space of Advaita, visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start drawing the image that I am seeing. I am seeing the image that all of you have to draw. At the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us verify the image that we were all supposed to be scanning. So it's the image of a heart. It's a very simple image, a black color bordered heart, and inside we have two colors, the pink to give the shadow effect, to give that shining effect, and the heart itself, which is in red color. So these are the two images. This is the image that was projected for all of you to see. So if you were able to see any of this and scan and write it down, you can share that in the Zoom chat and let us know. If you have yet to manifest, you can share that as well, so that during the next round, we'll be able to guide you further with the manifestation. Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. Now we are going to be moving into the next session. So as today we are continuing to learn about desire, in this next session we are going to be learning about the types of desire. As we saw, there is first the borrowed desire, and next there is the true needs which we have. So how do we differentiate between these two, and how do we learn to direct our attention, our energy towards the right desires that will enhance our life? So let us learn this now from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So the different types of desire. Every action in ours has been due to the pull and push of each other's, like the ego, each other's desires, and each other's emotions. So all of these, the push and pull with all of this, are the totality of all our desires. So each time we have a desire, it is due to the push and pull of these different emotions and different aspects of our life. If you are able to live, out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction. And even if it is on the platform, if you live your whole life without borrowed desires, you will never see the real fulfillment. And even if you are living in a marble house, you will have a prolonged death, pulling and pushing, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires. Desires always, when you do not have the complete belief, when you do not have the completion in your desires, it will always be pushing and pulling and not completion at all.
So there are difference between the needs and wants. Our needs are already taken care in some way or the other. It is possible to satisfy our needs, but it becomes impossible to satisfy our wants because they keep changing all the time. So there are types of desires. First is the conflicting desires, which are having a desire where the desires are conflicting each other. In one statement itself, you will create the conflict and the wrong energy. For example, you want to have a yogic body, but at the same time you are eating fast food. So when you're eating fast food and having the desire to have a yogic fit body, how is that going to manifest anywhere? Both of them are conflicting each other. Next we have contradicting desires, having two or more desires at different times, which are contradicting each other, and you cannot fulfill them at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO, and at the same time you want to lie down. In the morning you want to be the CEO of a company, and in the night you want to leave everything, take a vacation, and lie down on a beach. So both of these are having desires at two different points of the day. At two different times you want to manifest two different things, which is again clashing with each other. Finally, we have complicating desires. These desires are having the desire which gets complicated without a direct understanding of what you even want to manifest. You just want something, but you're not sure about what you want and how to manifest it. This is when you don't have the intelligence to take the straight and right steps to fulfill your desires. You go around and around in circles and trying to fulfill one desire. For example, you want to learn painting, but you think that no, first I have to learn stitching and then I have to learn to draw. Only then I will learn painting. Unnecessarily giving yourself a complication without letting you go directly to start drawing, to start painting at the first itself. So let us now understand how to complete with these desires and learn some powerful insights into the science of desire. From the Supreme Point of Hinduism, let us now listen to Swamiji.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Yes. So now with that understanding, let us enter this process. So now that we have written down all of these desires that we want to manifest in our life, let us now identify and sort these desires into three categories. First one being the contradictory desires. Look into your life and list down all the contradicting desires you have and you want to manifest. For example, that we saw, like you have a headache, you have a headache, you want the headache to go, but you're not doing anything. You want to just continue sitting and looking and working in front of your laptop. Or another example is you want to have a yogic body, but at that time you're eating fast food. How is both of these going to manifest? Either you have to enjoy the fast food or you have to have a yogic, work towards the yogic body by having a sattvic diet. So now with all the desires you have written down, start categorizing them into three columns: the conflicting desires, contradicting desires and complicating desires. We can now start with the first step of sorting these desires into the contradicting desires. Yes, let us now move to the next step of writing down all the desires which are contradicting. Last time we were writing the complicating desires. Now let us write down the contradicting desires. For example, that we want to have lot of money. In the morning, we want to become a CEO of the company, but by evening, we want to go to the beach and lie down. So write down the contradicting desires now. Now, let us move to the final step of this process, where we write down all the complicating desires that we have. For example, as we saw, when we want to learn painting, then instead of learning painting, we decide to first learn stitching, then graphic designing, and then decide to learn painting. The unnecessary complication, because we are not sure what we want to learn, what we want to do. Write down all the desires that are in this field. Yes. So now that we have completed the process of finding out what are the different type of incompleted desires we have, let us now take the decision to drop all of these desires which are contradicting. It is now your decision to decide which of the desires do you want to hold on to and which you have to drop to create a clear list of complete desires.
Now, yes, there is a participant here asking a question. Acharya, I want to become a sannyasi, but I still have desires for money and other things. Okay, so Nithyanandam, Sri Nitya Lingodhavan, I see your question here. See, Swamiji says that sannyas is the royal way of existence. Sannyas is the royal way to live your life. And the moment you take the sannyas, this lifestyle with sannyas, whatever you want to experience, whether it is the personal desires that you have or any fulfillment that you want in your life, nothing is given up. Nothing is, you're not dropping anything in your life. Ultimately, you are getting everything that you want, and Paramashiva, ultimately you are getting Paramashiva, and through Paramashiva you're getting everything else that you want in your life. So sannyas is the royal way of existence. There is nothing that you are actually giving up in life or dropping some desires in your life. No, it is teaching you how to live the life in a royal way, in the most complete way, in the most auspicious way. So I will send you our phone number here on the Zoom chat. I'll text you our phone number, so you can contact us over this phone number, so we will be able to reach you and help you further with the queries that you have. And you can also sign up for sannyas. We will send you the sannyas registration link for you to join sannyas and become part of the sannyasis. And we will send you the link, Aya, so you can go ahead and sign up over there on the Zoom chat once we send it to you. And anything that you have, you can let us know, and I'll clarify the doubts for you. So let us now enter into the next power manifestation. Please, Srinitha Lingothavan, you can go ahead and sign up for the sannyas once we send the link to you on the Zoom chat.
Yes. So now we'll be moving into the power of breath once again. So this time I'm once again going to be holding a picture. Let us now enter the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Once again now request Swamiji to manifest, to show the image that I am seeing. At the end of the manifestation, once again we'll be verifying. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now verify the picture that we are all supposed to be seeing. That was supposed to be seen by all of you. So it's a picture of a horse. So you can see here, it's a very simple picture. There's just green color background, the grass and the trees behind, and we have the brown color horse which is standing. So if you were able to see any of these colors or the shape of the horse, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of breath. So now with this, we'll be moving to the next session. And during this time, take a few minutes now to share in social media your experiences, your powerful cognitions, and invite your friends and family to the Paramashivoham program. So with this, we'll now be moving to the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back to yet another session of Paramashivoham. In this session, we'll be looking at the power of love. Let's understand the powerful cognitions of what love is and the intense power that it radiates. You might have even experienced some incidents like this in your life. A girl who's afraid to cross a busy street sees her child run across the road and just jumps into the road to save the child without a thought about her own safety. We should understand how she lost her fear all of a sudden. How did that happen all of a sudden? The reason is that the love for her child has awakened the dimension of motherliness in her. It is the same thing with every relationship of love. If the feeling of love blossoms in somebody, immediately all the fear will leave the person's inner space. Love has tremendous power, and so does lust. If you have a lot of energy in your Mooladhara chakra, it will override all the other chakras immediately. There will not be any fear in your Swadhisthana chakra, and there will not be any worries in your Manipuraka chakra. These higher chakras will not work when the Mooladhara chakra has the full power. Without the person's knowledge, it will unleash the latent, unhoned potential to him. It will spread his potential to the outer world too. That is why, from time immemorial, somebody who is in love has enormous power to even oppose the whole society that hinders him. There are so many such stories in history where the lovers go beyond what they could have done had they not been in love. They see a different dimension in their being and in their feeling. Thus, different people activate different dimensions inside you. If you have a lover, the feeling of love will be awakened in you. If you have a son or daughter, the dimension of motherliness will be awakened in you. If your mind is ready to receive the experience of different dimensions, those dimensions will blossom in you. So, the deeper truth is that after the feeling of love happens between lovers, the very feeling will make them sacrifice a lot for each other. The depth of the feeling will lead to that level of sacrifices. If you're completely open-minded, every person you meet in your life will cause you to blossom further. But if you're egoistic, even your spouse or your lover cannot cause you to blossom. This whole dimension within us is waiting to be awakened, and it can happen with any person that you interact with or we come in contact with. It can happen to any relationship. Please understand, we all have a great responsibility to create an open and non-egoistic mind before entering into a relationship, such as between a husband and a wife or even between lovers. Then the feeling will transform you eternally. If this eternal transformation does not happen, then we miss a major dimension of our lives. There is a simple possibility that the relationship can awaken so many of those dimensions inside us. The power of love can open up so many dimensions and possibilities inside us, only if we take the responsibility to create an open mind. If a husband and wife are unable to create that kind of feeling of being without ego, then the relationship cannot be called a relationship. It is similar to the physical relationship in animals. A true relationship is nothing but creating the transformational impact on the being or at the feeling level with each other. Only that can be called as a true relationship. It has to create a transformation in the other person either at the emotional level or at the being level. So let us understand, why are we not able to feel true love? It is because of our samskaras, the engraved memories, our emotional attachment to past memories. For example, your computer has a certain amount of memory. Now it is filled with too many high resolution pictures, which means that your emotional attachment is to too many things. All your memory space will be occupied. You don't have enough energy because all your emotional energy is being taken away by the past incidents or the people who are in your memory, either as an attachment or anger or guilt. So what happens is, our whole energy, whole inner space is occupied, and we will not be able to directly feel connected and fall in love with existence. All our fear, all our greed, all our guilt, and all these emotions are just because our energy is taken away by past memories. These high resolution pictures come up again and again in our inner space. That is why we are not able to completely relate with the present moment with pure consciousness, with pure being. Anybody whose inner space is not filled with these high resolution pictures, meaning anybody whose inner space does not have too much of emotional attachment, only they will be able to feel connected to anything. Our inner space is normally filled with too many things related to the past. So our inner space is not available to the present moment. You can only love or feel connected to the people or objects falling in tune with the past memories that you loved. If you can drop the emotional attachments to the past, then suddenly you will see you have so much of inner space available to you. You can then directly open up to anybody who's in front of you without asking for his or her past. It's all about dropping that emotional attachment that we have towards our past. Now, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, giving further powerful cognitions about how the transformation can happen within us and what exactly that we need to do.
கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். That's all is life. We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. Suddenly somebody is telling, I am not even a Hindu. ஐயோ என்னடா இது பெரிய தலைவலியா போச்சே, பொறப்பே தப்புன்றானுங்களே, இது என்னடா பண்றது? சரி ஓடி 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 தேடி பார்த்தா கடைசியில என் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டே இல்ல, என்ன பண்றது? Somebody started telling, I am not even a Hindu. I thought, oh God, what to do now? How to prove? Because No, in my village, where I am born, it was a small clinic kind of a place where they do the delivery. And I don't know how to tell that small clinic did not record my birth. There is no notebook or there is no written record of my birth. I am not born. Of course, spiritually I am neither born nor die. But now what to do? We have only one, that Jataka Patram, where the nakshatra and tithi and month is documented. And the funny thing is, in Hindu system, that nakshatra and tithi will come in 2 days. So you do not know this day or that day. Sometimes the same nakshatra will come in the same month 2 times. So you do not know first time or second time. Hare, what to do? Finally, we will have to pull out. When they went and put me in the school, the local village school, they gave some date of birth and they gave parents' name and the parents' religion and that community. That all we have to pull out and say, hey, I am a Hindu only. All right. Understand, any violent reaction is a fodder for the people who are trying to dismantle or destroy the Sangha. Be absolutely non-violent. When you respond, react, explain, enrich. Sincerely trust good side of the people. Let us trust everyone deserves explanation, not reaction. Whether it is some celebrity making statement against us, or a devotee keeping the Kandamala inside, anyone needs enriching, explanation. No violent reaction, no violent response. And I am telling you, in any Sangha, the Hindu Gurus organizations, Hindu organizations, this conspirators gang, they stay as a 2 gang. One gang stays inside, one gang stays outside. From outside the gang attacks, and inside the gang, this gang also reacts and does violent things, giving fodder to the outside gang. That is when the whole Sangha is pulled down, destroyed, because the Sangha gets the bad name of the infiltrators, bad actions, wrong actions staying inside the Sangha. Fortunately, Kalabhairava is protecting me and Sangha. We are all given intelligence, right knowledge by Paramashiva and Kalabhairava that we should only do non-violent, only proper legal actions and reactions. Ahimsa and non-violent actions and reactions. Understand, if you are non-violent, non-agitated, only legally protecting yourself, legally defending yourself, all these attacks are not even 2-3 days. சரி சரி பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சு கிளம்பு கிளம்பு சொல்லிவிட்டல, போ போ, பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சு கிளம்பு கிளம்பு, அவ்வளவுதான், nothing else. If you react violently with anger, that is when the whole problem starts. That is when the society, everyone takes negative view. So do not react with anger, with violence. Protect yourself legally. Defend yourself legally. Don't give up your legal rights. I am telling you. See, I don't want to name any specific organizations or gurus' names because I don't want to get into this, whether the judgment delivered on them is right, wrong, all these controversies. I don't want to get in. But I have thoroughly studied national, international Hindu gurus, organizations, multiple successful, failure, looking successful externally but failure internally. There are organizations, large, looking very successful externally, but internally there is no ideology, there is no inspiration, there is no setta bambu, sotta pasanga. Same way there are some organizations. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime was not committed. The crime about which they have been accused, their guru was accused, was not committed. But due to their reaction violently, they are destroyed. Just because they reacted, they have been destroyed. The primary crime is so lean and thin. But nowadays, if somebody is too fat and obese, big belly, we should say, oh, poor guy, I think he eats cheap food. See how poor he is, so fat. Understand? In those days, if somebody is lean and thin, we say, oh, poor guy, see how lean and thin he is. Maybe he is lower middle class person. But nowadays, if somebody is too heavy, big belly, fat, I think he is a real poor guy. Eats all the cheap food and becomes shit bag. So the definition of poverty is different now. Rich people are no more huge. Maybe they are rich and don't have knowledge or intelligence about the body. Or don't have time to maintain the body. Anyhow, listen to this great truth. Do not get agitated or react just because somebody is making a statement. Don't attack them back or make a strong statement. Try to tell our side story, enrich them. They may be ill-informed, misinformed, less informed. They may not be our enemies, but you violently reacting, you make them as enemies. It becomes like a permanently you make them as enemies. Don't. I have seen multiple times some gurus, some celebrities, they are forced to make a statement against me. Some devotees, due to their social pressure, family pressure, they are forced to keep themselves a little away from me. You should not be angry. Understand that. There are some people, during this crisis, no other way. They have to remove the Kantamala and keep it out. That does not mean they have removed me from their heart and kept out. Just keep quiet. Wait. Don't immediately accuse them. Oh, they dropped Swamiji and went away. No, wait. People have to live in society. It's not that everyone is living inside Kailasa. So have patience. Don't be violent. Be non-violent. Consider the people's difficulties. Wait for few days and slowly explain and enrich and get them back. I am not saying don't do anything. I am only saying don't react in violence, powerlessness, anger. If you don't have violence, powerlessness and anger, you can work for a longer number of hours. Explain details. Understand one thing. Like how this car company CEO made the statement, oh, people sitting and watching TV will not be able to afford to buy my car. So I don't put ads about my car in the TV. Same way, people who do not do research to listen to both sides can never become my disciple, my followers. Understand. If they are not ready to give their ears to you or listen to our side story, don't worry. They are never going to achieve anything great in their life. All great achievements come by a person who is ready to understand, analyze everything thoroughly. I want my devotees and the whole Sangha to understand this. Have tremendous patience. I am not saying keep quiet, just sleep off. No. Explain with a lot of patience. Enrich with a lot of patience. How I am doing every time. Beyond this, if somebody is fully poisoned and they are out and out to attack, don't bother. Kalabhairava is protecting us. Don't bother about that. Understand? We are not that weak. So all we need to do not react out of anger and violence, do something stupid. Even during the crisis where these people were trying to eliminate us, that gang, it's actually this gang, even during the time when they had my body under their control, they tried to burn me alive inside my own quarters, the kutia, along with my brahmacharis. By the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava was protecting us, and of course Kalabhairava is protecting us, because Kalabhairava protected us and we saved my body, and then they tried to do this effigy burning, making a body like me and then burning everywhere and all that kind of just to agitate devotees, instill anger, violence. So devotees will react out of anger and they can create more stories and attack the Sangha more. And I said one thing very clearly: even if you are beaten, attacked, protect yourself only legally. Do not react, do not respond violently, do not respond anything illegal. Always protect yourself only legally, legal, non-violent way. Because they are waiting for fodder. Understand one thing: our main lifestyle should not be changed by their attacks. For example, you open a shop to sell Bhagavad Gita. Somebody comes and smokes a cigarette and puts fire to your shop. You run and get a fire extinguisher and put the fire off. That is the intelligent thing. Protect yourself and continue to sell the Bhagavad Gita. If you become angry, agitated, violent, and not just putting out the fire and go and put the fire extinguisher on everybody who is smoking, your whole life course, lifestyle will become different. That is victory for them. Don't do that. Understand? See, people are attacking us. They are trying their best to stop what I am doing. 20 years now. Every morning religiously sitting and going on talking what I want to talk. The course of my life, my lifestyle could not be altered or changed by these attackers. That is my success. Understand? From 2000, we have video records. From 2000, we have started video recording. The evidence, video records of my satsangs. Now it is 2019. 20 years. Comfortably, I can say one of the Hindu gurus who has spoken large number of hours. If we place all the Hindu gurus who have spoken large number of hours and list it out, surely I will be in one of them. "20 years, all kinds of attacks, nothing could shake my core purpose of life, I go on, download the Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana and go on sharing with the world. Either you listen or don't listen, criticize or abuse or attack or get enlightened, I am doing my job. That is my success. Understand? Because I never reacted violently. Sometimes die, do. Then after that, சரி வேலையை பார், உட்ரா அடுத்த வேலையை பார். நம்ம வேலையை செய்வோம் பாப்பா, உடப்பா. That's all. Die. What can be done? Ramakrishna used to say that snake can maximum hiss to defend itself, but it should not bite. That's all. Like that only. I. என்ன பண்ற பார், I do it, I. சரி அடுத்த வேலையை பார். That's all. Let's do the next class, next program, next satsang, next initiation. That's it. The attackers, people who are attacking us, people who have enmity on us, for them full-time job is attacking, having vengeance. But for us that is not full-time job. That is not our lifestyle. Reacting, responding, enmity, anger, violence, that is not our lifestyle. That is not our purpose. Our purpose is peaceful life and teaching enlightenment, contributing. So just protect yourself legally, explain your side story, defend yourself, go on enriching people and start doing your enlightenment work. That's all. சும்மா ஒரு 2-3 பஞ்சு டயலாக விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வேலையை பாருப்பா. அதான் சொல்லியாச்சுல பஞ்சு டயடா, நான் சாமியார் இல்லடா சாமிடா எல்லாம் சொல்லிவிட்டோம் இல்ல. அடுத்து வேலையை பாரு, அவ்வளவுதான். என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை பாரு. 4 பேருக்கு ஏதாவது சொல்லி கொடுப்போம், உருப்படுற வேலையை கவனிப்போம். That's all is life. We gave you punch dialogue. Next, do the work. That's it. Understand? See, people who are attacking us, they know the signs of agitating us. How a person will be agitated. If we get agitated over, then they will plan how our life course will be. If you don't get agitated and be non-violent, loving, peaceful, they will not have power over you. This is the fundamental truth you need to know. If you get agitated over, then they know how to make you react. And once you react, they know how to build the next story. Suddenly somebody is telling, I am not even a Hindu. ஐயோ என்னடா இது, பெரிய தலைவலியா போச்சே, பொறப்பே தப்புன்றானுங்களே, இது என்னடா பண்றது? சரி, ஓடி 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 தேடி பார்த்தா கடைசியில என் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டே இல்ல. என்ன பண்றது? Somebody started telling I am not even a Hindu. I thought, oh God, what to do now? How to prove? Because no, in my village, where I am born, it was a small clinic kind of a place where they do the delivery. And I don't know how to tell that small clinic did not record my birth. There is no.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So we are learning about what is the power of love, and as today's theme is all about bringing clarity in our desire, and then again ability to manifest what we want to have in our life. So throughout the session we are learning that whatever desire we have, we do have so many complications around the desire that we have. Whether the guilt we have about the desire, whether it's good or bad, I should have the desire, I should not have the desire, having the desire is bad. The failure of the various tasks or the project that we took in our life. So pain of all the failures that we have, the complications around our desire, conflict in our desire, so many different things are there, and today we are learning how to remove all of that and manifest pure desire, and how we are going to be manifesting that also. So here when we learn about the love as the strategy, understand all of us hold on to the various incompletions that we have in our life, and the intensity with which we are holding on to all those things is the lust that we have. So here Swamiji, there are places where Swamiji defines lust or love not with respect to our sexual energy, but with respect to the intensity with which we are holding on to certain object. So once we move from lust to love, we'll see that the various incompletions on which we are holding will start losing grip over us, and all these complications, the various level of complications or types of complications that we have around our desire, that will lose power over us, and then we have so much of clarity on what we want in our life and how we can manifest that in our life. So we are going to get into some of the intra exercises to understand how to change our attitude from lust to love. So whether it is an object or any of our incompletions that we are holding on to it. And we need to come to this understanding that our attitude is independent of the object. We get into attitude. It may have started towards an object, but it gets converted into our attitude. Our ability to hold on to certain object, initially we develop our love or lust towards certain object, but after that we build an attitude and we start expressing towards many of the objects in our life. So Swamiji says that changing the object is never a solution, changing the attitude is the solution. So make a list of things that you feel attached or things you feel greedy about. It might be a habit, perhaps a particular pleasure or object or person. So it can be anything that you may be, but first you start make the list of all the things or object that you feel greedy about. It can be your habit that you are attached, you are greedy about it. Mostly with the habit you will be attached to it, and then there will be many objects toward which you will be greedy about it. Sometimes it will be person also that you will be greedy about that. So include anything or anyone in the list that makes you feel possessive, greedy or lustful. Means literally you want that. Okay. So please start making the list. I'll just project this assignment for all of you. Yes. So I'm projecting the assignment for all of you. and then we will get into the next part of it, where we will move from lust to love. Means whether it is our greed, possessiveness, or the lust, how to transform that into love. So we'll give a few minutes for this. Please start now. Yes. So now we will move to the next part of it. So all of you have written the things or the object or the people that you are greedy about, or you are possessive, or you have lust towards that one. So now we are going to get into one of the meditation technique, a very simple meditation technique but very powerful. Just sit and meditate with a deep and sacred feeling. Understand? Anything can become sacred when we are respectful and we feel connected to that object. So whether it is an object or a person, it is our attitude that decides whether that is going to behave as an object or it is going to be a living being for all of us. So with lust, with greed and with possessiveness, we change even person into an object. And with the love, we can change even an object into a living being. So let us get into this meditation technique. Please sit straight and meditate. So you have already listed all the objects and the people name. So towards each of that object, have a deep respect, a sacred feeling towards that. So meditate and pour your love, your sacred feeling towards that object. Bring respect towards that object or the person. You will suddenly see that your possessiveness or your greed towards that object or the person will start dissolving, and you will start feeling more and more love towards that person. Swamiji say that the lust will become love the moment we add sanctity and respect to it. So it's all about our attitude, how we are approaching that object or the person decides whether it is going to be object for you or a person for you or a living being for you. So while you are meditating, promote each of the object or person, elevate all of them to the level of a being. You will see that your lust has transformed into love. The passion has become compassion for you, and every relationship will become ecstatic. You will start experiencing the real love in your life. So please continue. We'll have few minutes for this meditation process. Please start now.
Okay? After that beautiful meditation, let us now enter into a power manifestation session. In this session, we are going to manifest the power of drawing a picture without seeing it. So, as always, with a manifestation of powers, let us enter into the space of Paramashiva. Visualize intensely that Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is manifesting in your third eye region. Intensely manifesting in your third eye region. Invoke his presence. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Repeatedly. Let that become a chant, a continuous chant within you. And from that space of I am Nithyananda, I am Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, scan through your third eye. Please make sure that your eyes are closed. We will be projecting the picture shortly. Close your eyes and scan through the third eye and ask Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva to reveal to you what is being projected. Again and again, chanting the Mahavakya, being in the space of I am Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else, let it all completely leave you. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda everyone. Yes. Please open your eyes. So let us know what exactly you saw through your third eye, or what Swamiji showed to you. Yes. So all of you please type out your answer, and then I'll project the picture that I was showing to all of you. Green grass, Atma Jyotikananda. Yes. Other participants? Ma Sangita. Jenny is saying, I see bright sky, mountain and trees. Okay. So we have so many different answers. Yes. We have few more participants. Mahajanani Ma. I opened my eyes by mistake. Oh. Okay. That's why you should have the blindfold, you won't be able to open eyes by mistake. So always have the blindfold while you are doing the third eye power manifestation. So all the power related to third eye, generally have the blindfold. If you have, if you can purchase that one, otherwise you can use any piece of cloth to tie your eyes. Yeah. So let me just project. So this is what was being projected, and so all of you are yet to manifest the power. And okay, So now next we are going to be learning about another aspect of what actually makes it difficult for all of us to manifest our desires. Okay, and one of that is guilt. So guilt, it's not that we have guilt about some of the past actions that we did. Like generally we have guilt with respect to when we have the fight with someone, or when we have the heated argument with someone, or let's say our mother and father, we behave in a manner which is not expected for all of us to do, and we start having a guilt towards that one. But the same attitude of the guilt also manifests towards the various desires that we have. We are not very open or unapologetic about the desires that we have. Many times we do have guilt associated with the desires. Like I can say guilt associated with creating wealth. Many times we do feel guilty about creating wealth because we would have seen the people who are wealthy would be very arrogant or very manipulative, which you do not like it. Or about many of the desires that we have, like how you want to express yourself. Okay, let's say it can be as simple as the feeling of gender that you have, how you want to express yourself, or how you want to express the love towards somebody. And we do feel guilty about things because of the concepts that society has taught to us, or the concept that we have learned from whatever sources we have learned. So we do have the guilt towards many of our desires also. And as long as we have the guilt, again, because it's an incompletion, we will not be manifesting it. We will always be blocking our energy to flow and make that reality happen. So what exactly the guilt is also? The guilt is basically the incompletion of the past moment that we carry into our present and future moment. And that is what is generally all the incompletions. So when we look back at the past with updated intelligence and judge and analyze the past, we are watering the weed called guilt inside. So how we start building guilt in our life? So this is one of the definition that Swamiji gives. There are various definitions that Swamiji gives about the guilt. One of this is that when we look at the past with updated intelligence, let's say that you did certain action with your friend which you should not have done it. Okay, and you start feeling guilty about it. But understand, at that moment you had that much intelligence only, and that's why you reacted, you behaved in that way. But because you behaved in that way, because you reacted in that way, because of that also you got some experience or understanding that this is not the right way to behave. Or later in future you come to a better understanding, and then you start evaluating your past actions and you say that no, the past action that I did was wrong and I should not have done it. This we do. It's very common that we keep analyzing our past actions with the present intelligence. We actually forget that what we did in the past was with the past intelligence, whatever intelligence I had at that time. Let's say 2 days before, if I behaved in a wrong way to some person, at that 2 days before I had that much intelligence only. If today my intelligence is improved and I look back at the same action and I start judging, no, it was very wrong, and that is where the guilt will start building in us. So come to this understanding, at that time you had that much intelligence only, and because of that action in your life, now your intelligence is improved. So with this improved intelligence, you should not be judging and coming to the conclusion that what you did is wrong and you should not have done it. Okay, so guilt is one of the root cause of the suffering that we have in our life, and because of this we go on wasting our time, life, energy, everything. Okay, so let us now watch to Swamiji, and very beautifully Swamiji defines about the guilt and how to free ourselves or our life of the guilt that we have in our life. Okay, so let us watch this video.
Satchidanandaruupinam Vande Sanatanam Punyam Nithyananda.
Let us work on the next layer of patterns. Guilt. See, first fear, then greed. After the greed, the complication of fear and greed together is guilt. Guilt is basically the incompletion of the past. Incompletion of the past moment you carry into your present and future. See, it's like trying to measure. Look at your past incidents with the updated intelligence. For example, I'll give you an example. At the age of 6, 7, you are playing with a toy. Your mother comes and calls you for eating. But you feel playing is so important, you say, no, I won't come for eating, you eat. Then your mother forcibly tries you, take you for eating, she just takes away the toys. Immediately the child starts crying, you die, you give me my toy. And now, if you sit and start worrying, now you know mother is more important than the toy. But at that time, you had only that much of intelligence. That's the reason you felt toys are more important than the mother. But if you start worrying for the ideas, concepts, decisions you had at that time, with the updated intelligence, is there going to be any end for it? No. It is going to be just a worrying process. Logically, it will never end. It will never conclude. Guilt is one of the root cause of human suffering, the human conditioning. Guilt is nothing but wasting your time, energy, and your consciousness. Please see, first the 3 layers of guilt. How you form guilt, how you create guilt. Go back to your early childhood, typically between age 3 to 7, recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regards to your own body. For example, when your parents stopped you from playing with your own body, usually kids put the hand in the mouth or leg in the mouth and play with their own body. When you stop that, kind of a disturbance starts happening in a child. And second, go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14 years of age, recollect and describe the incidents where the seeds of guilt related to sex were sown in you. Third, go back to your early adulthood, years between 15 to 23 years, and recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of the people who depend on you, like your spouse, boyfriend, your kids, your parents, your friends. Same way, the second sheet, that is identifying the root guilt pattern. How you build guilt pattern. Please take the second sheet. Go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. First time, how the society tries to make you feel that something is wrong with you. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. For example, if they made you feel your handwriting is not good, it is very ugly, Even now you will be feeling that when you write. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Describe the incident and your experience vividly and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. Third, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. See, sometimes you break from the social hypocrisy. So same way, sometime you would have been broken or disillusioned by the society. When that happened, describe. And fourth, scan your life and pen down all the guilts that you are currently carrying in your life. Describe them clearly. Understand? When you describe, relive them. Reliving is relieving. When you consciously bring it up and relive, it will be completely erased from your system. You just bring it up to your consciousness. I will take care of erasing it from your consciousness. Start. Totally 7 questions. Then the whole thing will be heard. Okay? Now, please put your papers aside. Everything aside. Spread all over the hall.
Yeah, sorry. So now I will project the assignment, what you need to do, and for the ease of things, we have divided into 3 different steps that you need to actually, the 3 different layers of the guilt that you need to identify. You go back to your early childhood, typically between the age of 3 and 7. Understand any of the completion process that we are doing, everything, all of the incompletions get created between the age till the age of 7, from the very birth. And there are times when you are inside the womb of your mother, from that time also till the age of 7. That is the time when the incompletions are generated, created. After the age of 7, you only go on strengthening what is already created. So guilt or fear or any other incompletion that we are continuously working on, you should always make an effort to find the incident before the age of 7. But it's not a mandatory thing that, on day 1 when you start doing completion, you should suddenly find the incident below the age of 7. You may not be able to find it, because and you start from whatever you can remember, means whichever earliest incident you can remember. So even when you are working on identifying the layers of guilt, let's say if you are not able to remember any incident between the age of before the age of 7, it's not a problem. Remember the earliest incident that you can remember and do completion with that. Then you will be able to go more back in your past and then do completion with that. Then you will be able to go more back in the past. You will travel slowly in the past and you will be able to recollect the various incident related with the guilt. So this is the general instruction for all sorts of completion that we do. Swamiji said that this is a very clear rule that before the age of 7 only you build in completion. After the age of 7 you do not. It's very rare that after the age of 7 you build any incompletion. Means only when the intense psychological collapsing happens, then only you will be building any incompletion after the age of 7, which is very rare. So for all of us it is before the age of 7. So there are various types of guilt. Understand, when it comes to manifesting like if you all of you, if you are very clear, that what all desires you want to manifest, you will see that in some of the desires you will have the guilt associated with it, that you should not do it, you should not have it. It can be as simple as that you wanted to learn English. Sorry, not for you. So for many of you wanted to learn a language, okay, and at the very early age you are made fun of some language for that specific language. Okay, for Indian it's very common to learn English, and people are very enthusiastic and passionate to learn English in India, and somebody makes fun of them about the English. So even you want to learn the English, but because somebody made fun of you, you will start having guilt to manifest the desire. So one of the examples Swamiji gives, that when your parent stopped you from playing with your own body. So and this is also a very common habit, that at our early age, childhood age, all of us play with the body, and we all have a habit to play with the different parts of the body, and then parents will shame us. It's common habit, hey, this is bad habit, you should not do this, you are such a bad boy, you are a bad girl, how can you do this? So this is one of the common way how the parents stops us from doing certain things, by inserting guilt about certain action. So let's say if we have a habit of playing with the hand, you suddenly start having guilt towards that body part, and then you will see that as the time passes, because of the guilt, you hate that body part, you will start even creating disease into that body part, because you hate that body part so much. So there are various such things happens in our life. So if you have already written the various desires, look into that line and see how the guilt was built in you to manifest that thing in your life. For many people it is towards the money also. As a kid we do have excitement and we want to have money in our life, and then just not to give the money, our parents will instill some sort of shame or guilt. Hey, you should not have too much money, it's not good for a kid to have too much of money, and that way a guilt towards money start happening. And as long as that guilt remains, you will not be able to manifest money in your life. Or it can be towards certain object also. Let's say you wanted to have some gadget, and your parent instills a guilt, no, for a kid it's not good to have a gadget, not to have good to have a mobile. Maybe for many of our age the laptop and mobile was not that common, so it can be with something else. So look into all those things and list down. So recollect and describe the incidents where the seed of guilt was sown in you with regard to your own body. So in the very first part we do that one, and then go back to your early adolescence, typically between 7 to 14-year-old. Recollect and describe the incident where the seed of guilt related to sex was sown in you. That happens between the age of 7 to 14. And then go back to your early adulthood years, typically between 15 to 23, and recollect all the guilt you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depend on you. So this is the age between 15 to 23 we all are expected to take the responsibility for the family, and if we actually fail, because of that you also will have some guilt in you, like you wanted to do something for your parent, for your father, for your mother, for your elder sister or younger sister, and you failed to do that, and because of that you instill a guilt in you. So between the age of 15 to 23, so these are the three different time you have to look in and find three different types of guilt. So please continue. Also, if you have any doubt, please feel free to ask. I am not seeing many of you asking any kind of questions actually. So either it is a good sign that all of you are able to understand everything that Swamiji is sharing, or you do not want to ask? See, if you have any doubt, without any hesitation, you can always ask. You should always be happy that this is the group of people who all are interested in their inner transformation. And if everyone is doing sincerely, everyone will know that all this problem what we think as a silly, every one of us face the same problem, and the silly problems are not actually silly, because they do create those incompletions, they do restrict manifestations in our life. So when it comes to incompletion, no incompletions are silly, no questions are silly, all are very important. Only after you do completion and they start appearing silly, that is the right attitude actually. And that will also happen. Once you actually achieve the completion, you will see that many of your problems were actually silly problems. So there are 3 different age group in which you have to look back. You can start with any one of that. Between the age of 15 to 23, we are generally expected to become more responsible towards our family member. And many of us start taking responsibility. So you have to recollect the guilt that you accumulated because you experienced failure in fulfilling the needs of people who depend on you. And mostly it is going to be your family only. It may be your younger sister or elder sister, younger brother, elder brother, sometimes your father or mother. It can be not necessarily like you needed to give some item, but even as expectations, like once you start growing adult, your mother may expect you to help in the kitchen, or your father may expect you to help in some of the work that he does, or maybe your grandparents may expect that you help them with the health. Generally their health will be down, or let's say if their health are down and they expect you to help in some way, maybe bring some item within the home itself, or take them to some places. It happens like you will be playing the game and your grandparent expect that you take them outside, or bring some item to them. Let's say even the food, they will expect, okay, bring the food to their table or their bed. But because you are playing the game, you just reject it, deny that one, and later when you are away from the game, when the game is over, you suddenly feel the guilt about that action, that you should not have done it. Whatever your grandparent was asking, you should help them. Or it can be with the mother, father, and it's very casually we do such kind of mistakes, and then we later get into the guilt. So this is what you are going to write. So whenever you are writing, write in the detail. And then between the age of 7 to 14, you are going to be recollecting and describing all the incident where the seed of guilt related to sex was sown in you. So it relates to the sex and gender related, and the sexuality and the gender, both you will consider. And between the age of 3 to 7, you will recollect all the incident where the guilt was sown in you with regard to your own body. Because in this age, we do play with our own body. So please start writing. So while you are doing it, it's also important that if some of you share your experience, that will help other people also to relate with that. Many times your incompletion is not just your, you will see that many other people also will have similar kind of incompletion. They will be able to relate, and then they can also look into their life. And many times examples are always the best thing. It gives more clear understanding about what exactly you need to do. So if you are actually, many of you have already written, so whatever you think can be shared with the group. There will be many incompletion you will be very comfortable sharing. There will be some incompletion you will be very reserved, and we do not want to share with everyone. So you don't share those kind of things, but if you feel that you can share that, do share in the Zoom chat about the incident related to guilt and how actually you built that guilt in your life. We are actually having one more set of assignment, and before I move to that assignment, I wanted some of you to share few incidents or at least one incident related to that guilt. How you built the guilt in your life. These assignments are actually, once you do, you will understand they are very powerful. All these assignments are directly given by Swamiji. It's not designed based on the teachings of Swamiji. Like we come and think about, okay, this is what Swamiji taught, so what all assignment we can design. So none of the assignments are designed by Acharya. For any program, generally, understand. All the assignments are directly given by Swamiji. You only curate, collect, organize and present it, but that also personally guided by Swamiji. So all the assignments are very, very powerful that Swamiji gives. I actually enjoy many of those assignments. It's so powerful just by reading. You know the way how to find out your problems in life. Okay. So Atma Jyotikananda is sharing that when I was a child, my mother told me not to become the same person as my dad. Yeah, actually this is you are giving the right incident, because dad changed after he went out and came back. Since then I have felt that if a person is rich, they will become bad. Yes. So actually here you also need to write what image of dad was projected to you. Understand? That image you will be actually hating. You will have guilt towards that, and you will not have, like you have already written that if a person is rich, they will become bad. So rather I will say write all the image that you cognized or it was presented about your dad. How your dad is and how you should not be. You always see, you would have projected some image of dad. Your dad is like this and that, and I tell you, you should not become like your dad. So write that in detail, but I can very clearly say that yes, this is one incident where you will have guilt that you should not become like that. And if a person is rich, they will become bad, and this guilt actually will not help you to manifest wealth in your life. Ma Sangita, like to share anything? Ma Guru Prasadini will have a lot, because you have done many PSM, you would have done many assignments, so many of your incompletions will be on the tongue itself. So again, disclaimer, if you feel like sharing, then you share it. If you feel that you cannot or you do not want to share, you don't need to share. Okay. So we will move to the next assignment, and that is also again on identifying the guilt. This also is divided into 3 parts, again the same age group, 3 to 7, and then 7 to 15, and then 15 to 23, that age group. So the first part of that is go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incident where you had the experience that something was wrong with you. Understand? Something was wrong with you. Where you come to that idea and conclusion that something is wrong with you, something is wrong with me. So that incident you have to find out. Describe the incident and your experience clearly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. That you felt something is wrong with you. I'll project all this assignment also. Then the second step is, better I project it now itself. So the second step is going back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident where you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or the group of people. So this is the second part. Now I am projecting it. So there is the second step where you literally felt that you did not belong to. Understand that feeling will be exactly with these words only. When Swamiji is giving this word specifically, did not belong. Literally the same feeling or the same words you would have used. I do not belong to this group or this group of people. So it can be within your family also, or the community if you have gone to any party or anything, gatherings. If you find that incident, describe the incident and your experience clearly. Identify and write down the areas of your life where you experienced and express this guilt even now. And I think this the second step, many of you will be able to relate. Many of the groups or party or gathering, when we go, we do not feel this feeling that I belong to this group, and we just run away from there, or we avoid going to those gatherings. The third step is you go back to your adulthood years and recollect incident where you had the experience that you are all alone in life from now on. So this is the third one. Go back to your adulthood years. So all this has 3 different steps. Each step has 3 different parts. So in the third step, you are writing adulthood years and recollect the incident where you had the experience that you are all alone in your life from now on. Then describe the incident and your experience clearly, and then identify and write down the areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So I'll start with the first step. Let me project the first one. So you can write it down. Nithyananda, everyone. So I hope all of you have written a lot of guilt related patterns. I see all of you are continuously writing. So a lot is there to write, and you'll have to continue at writing. But right now we'll just get into the power manifestation. But after the program, please continue writing, and till you bring complete completion, you have to continue doing that one. So let us get ready for the power manifestation, and we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So again, similar to the previous round, we'll be projecting one picture and you have to scan through your third eye. So all of you, please pick up your blindfold. Also, if any one of you want to share, please feel free to share what all you have written. You can at least take one incident from this one, the guilt related pattern, either from the very young age or adolescent or at the adulthood. So you can pick up any one and share with the group. Okay, so if you are actually writing, just give me thumbs up, then I'll take some more time to project the picture. Otherwise you will see that picture before itself. Okay, so I think nobody is writing. So please put the blindfold. If you do not have the blindfold, please tie some cloth. Yes. Please connect with Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. So just drop your guilt at the feet of Swamiji. Whatever guilt pattern or the memories that you have in you, drop all that at the feet of Swamiji. Drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Any thoughts, any emotions that is coming up in you, drop all of that. Let Swamiji burn all the samskaras, all the guilt pattern from you, and manifest oneness. Continue to visualize Swamiji and just pray to Swamiji to show you in your third eye, which is being projected on your screen. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Be intense and be loud. Chant as loudly as you can chant. Let your neighbors hear that. Do not hesitate in chanting. Be loud. Only when you are loud, your whole body, your whole system will be filled with the Mahavakya. Literally feel the Mahavakya in every part of your body. Continue to visualize Swamiji and scan through your third eye. I am projecting one picture on your screen. Please continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyananda everyone, please open your eyes. So all of you can relax now and open your eyes. Yes. So all of you please type out your answer. Let us check how many of you manifested. Water on ski and trees. Yes. Open sky and trees. Okay. I see grass, flower and birds, motorcycles and fish. Yes. Mahajeni. Okay, I see grass. Okay. And Atmajyotikananda motorcycle and fish. And then Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini. Yes. So let me project. Yes. Yes. So now all of you can actually verify. Some of you actually didn't. So it has open sky. It has trees. Okay. So Ma Sangita, you could see the open skies and the trees are there. I see grass, flower and bird. So grass is there, and then motorcycle and fish. Okay. And then I saw an animal, but I thought it was imagination. Yes. So during power manifestation, you'll have to continuously drop these ideas, that you are having imaginations, or it may be, may not be. The moment you get all those thoughts, just surrender that at the feet of Swamiji. You will see that you will have the intense experience that yes, this is, you are seeing it, rather than just feeling that you are having some visualization. So you will start having that trust also, that you are actually manifesting and it was not some sort of visualization. Yes. So that's great. Okay. So now we will be moving to the next sessions we are going to have, and in that we are going to be learning about conquering desires and also about the renunciations. So we'll have a complete different understanding on the renunciations and the conquering desire from Swamiji, and we'll have a very short break. We'll have another Acharya who will join for the session. So we'll have a very short break, and I thank all of you for being with us. Thank you everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call This is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand? Internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaga, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha Vashyam Idagum Sarvam Yatkincha Jagatyam Jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness. Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly, nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize, internalize, internalize. Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer icha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Icha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything. Whether you want health, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness. Whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth, spiritual powers, anything you want. You can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state, come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking, both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax, but both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want, manipulate it as you want, move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Yes. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise. So, to really manifest our desires, it is not really about dropping them, it is about dropping the conflicts, the powerlessness for fulfilling them. So, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up your conflicts, contradictions, and confusions in your desires. So, we must decide that anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. If the desire can mature to this point, then you have the energy to make it happen. You have the energy to fulfill it. So let's do a small exercise where we conquer the desires. So pen down 10 things in your life which are really, really protected. You are afraid that without this, if you don't have it, you won't be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to be a normal way. And if you are holding on to it, but after that, it will be taken away. You even forgot the name of it. So the same way, many of our desires will see mature. we see that when we had desired something earlier, we forgot even what it was after getting it. So the next first part, go ahead and pen down the 10 things that you have most protected in your life. Yes. And then we'll continue with the second part of this exercise. Go ahead, start.
Now you can pen down the items in your life. It may be money, it may be name and fame, it may be man or woman, it may be a person in your life, it may be anything. It may be your credibility, it may be in your city, it may be your bedroom, your house, your car, anything. You can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items in next 10 minutes. To remind you about your innate strength, that the renunciation doesn't make you weak. Something getting removed from your life doesn't make you powerless. Kalabrava takes away things from you, remove things from you. Once again, you can look in and remember and pen down easily 10 items. It may be money, name and fame, man or woman, a person in your life. It may be your city, bedroom, house, car, anything. Please start penning down. Yes, you can relax. In this way, all of the desires that we have written down, by just becoming aware of it and knowing that we exist without them, we are something deeper, a fulfilled being without any of these, will help us understand we can conquer our very own desires. So with this internalization, we'll now do the breath dimension, third eye powers. And we're going to be doing a scan and then drawing. So now please sit cross-legged on the floor. And let us connect to Swamiji in the power manifestation. Hold on to the powerful cognition. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga, as Paramashiva is our only strength now. Now declare complete integrity with Bhagavan and experience the very being of Paramashiva. We're now going to be projecting. So you, with your blindfold on, scan through the third eye what we are going to be projecting. Yes. You can connect.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. You can now open your eyes slowly, remove your blindfolds, and just draw quickly what it is that Paramashiva had revealed to you. And you can also share the image or the description of the drawing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Yes, this is a person playing a guitar instrument, musical instrument, a stringed instrument. Yes. You can draw whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Offer your gratitude to Paramashiva for allowing you to use and see through the third eye. Yes. So we'll now be continuing into the next segment. Understanding more about the guilts and the result of how guilt can create more suffering for us, and how we can come over that physical diseases that manifest within us when we cherish guilt, or we even use guilt to drive various aspects of our life. So stay tuned. We'll have the next acharyas join. You can take a short break and join back in a few moments for the continuing Paramashivoham Level 2. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda everyone, and welcome back to another session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. As announced, we are going to learn about guilt and how guilt can result even in physical diseases. Our animal emotions have to be changed to divine emotions. We all have lust, which is an animal emotion. At least animals have pure lust. They simply forget the whole world when they are having a relationship. But for us, even our lust is not pure. Lust is mixed with feelings of guilt and unsure desire all the time. Either our conditionings from the past make us feel guilty and we withdraw, or intense desire to continue into the future makes us indulge only to feel guilty again. Always, if you notice, the moment you fulfill your imagination, you are engulfed by guilt. That is why sex makes you feel guilty. Family instills the first sense of guilt in you when you are a child. Then you master the art of creating guilt for yourself. Rules are all right for children, and it is good to start with rules, but it is important that as you grow, you are led by your own intelligence. When you integrate yourself, guilt cannot be instilled in you, and you become intelligent also. Understand? In the social conditioning, our desires are immediately connected with sin, and guilt is instilled in us from a very young age. The desires that come up in our inner space immediately bring the guilt in us. So understanding the desires from the right context makes a difference between living the life as you want and living your life in guilt. Actually, an incident itself does not cause guilt in you. The effect of the incident is what causes the guilt in you. Guilt is the show killer of intelligence. According to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. It will never let you move in your life. Once, one of our devotees had a tumor at the base of her spinal cord. For 20 years, she suffered with the tumor. She came to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, complaining, asking for help and healing. She said she is suffering with this tumor for so many years. After undergoing surgery, the tumor came back. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of her problem. He asked her a few questions, at the end of which she finally opened up and started weeping. Swamiji asked her, "Do you have any guilt related to your sex energy?" She slowly opened up. She said she was physically abused when she was very young. One of her close relatives had abused her for many years. That guilt stayed with her. She said, "I started hating that part of my body. I started feeling that this part of the body should not exist in me. I felt that part of my body was not my being. My hatred towards that person turned towards my own body." Her hatred was so deep, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued speaking to her, slowly she opened up more and more. When she brought the guilt out, she came out of the guilt. She was psychologically healed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave her a small meditation technique to meditate on that area. He told her, express your anger towards that man. Weep, shout, cry, hit, close the doors, take a pillow, imagine that it is he, and show your anger on it. After that, sit silently and feel that part of your body also as your own. Feel love towards that part of the body. You will be surprised that in just 10 days, the tumor disappeared. It never recurred. Most of our ailments are due to psychological disturbances where guilt plays a major role. Most of the time, our energy flow gets blocked because of guilt. If you look deep, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, wherever you have fear, there will be some guilt lurking. Let us now get ready to internalize what we learned in this session. Understand, when we are in deep guilt, we deny parts of ourselves. We are not able to accept ourselves the way we are. Today, let us work on our guilt samskaras. Let us enter into the Nitya Kriya, the care for cancer. This is a preventative measure that we can take to prevent cancer from growing in our body. Please understand this first thing. This Kriya does not. The first thing this Kriya does is it breaks the mental pattern that life is bad. see, you have a mental pattern that life is bad. This Kriya will break that mental pattern, and immediately the pain will break from day one. The care for cancer has 7 steps. First, Ushtrasana, which is a yoga asana. Then Plavini Kumbhaka, which is a breathing technique. Murchana Kumbhaka, which is another breathing technique. Utkatasana, another asana. Kamala Kumbhaka, another breathing technique. Kumuda Kumbhaka, another breathing technique. And finally, Netra Kumbhaka. We request all the participants who suffer from high blood pressure to not perform any of these techniques. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Let us now enter into the first step of this exercise. The first posture we are going to perform is Ushtrasana. We're going to project a picture in just a moment. Lie flat on your chest and lift your legs upwards in this posture. Take your hands backwards and catch a hold of your feet firmly. Contract the mouth and abdomen. Be in this posture, Ushtrasana, for 30 seconds. Don't worry, in Ushtrasana you may not have to do only 2 pranayamas. Then we will move on to the next asana. So let us project the picture and get ready. In this asana, we are going to perform the first 2 pranayamas as well. So first, let us enter Ushtrasana. Make sure you have a yoga mat or some cushioning ready, that you can perform this asana comfortably. This is Ushtrasana, what you can see on the picture. You lay on your stomach and catch a hold of your feet, and you pull the heels down outside of your hips as low as possible. Yes, now in Ushtrasana, let us enter into the first Kumbhaka, the first breathing technique. Plavini Kumbhaka. Inhale completely. Contract your throat and rest your chin on your chest. Please inhale completely and put your chin on the chest. Please do this Plavini Kumbhaka 21 times. So deeply inhale and then lock your throat. Hold the breath comfortably and then exhale slowly. Don't lose the posture of Ushtrasana. Only in that tension, the Plavini Kumbhaka works on you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Next, we're going to move on to Murchana Kumbhaka. Again, inhale completely, contract your throat, rest the chin on the chest, hold the breath. The same thing, when you hold the breath for a long time, it will become Murchana Kumbhaka. Inhale and hold by putting the chin on the chest for a long time. When you do it, it becomes Murchana Kumbhaka. Now, when you do, naturally, it will be a long time because already 21 times you have practiced. So from Blavini Kumbhaka, where we hold the breath in a relaxed way, now hold it for a long time.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now we are going to move to the next asana, Utkatasana. Now place your toes on the ground and raise your heels. Sit on your heels. You can rest the knees on the ground, no problem. If you can, keep your knees off the ground in this posture. Now we are going to enter into Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath as long as you can, judiciously, and exhale through the left again and again. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now we move on to Kumbhoda Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath and exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Masangita is asking if she can sit for this step. If you're not able to keep your knees off the ground, you can keep your off the ground, you can place them on the ground. Basically, you're supposed to keep your toes tucked and sit with the perineum on the heels. This will automatically activate the Mula Bandha. So this is one essential part for this exercise, but you can place your knees on the ground now. Yes, let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now we come to the final kumbhaka of this Nitya Kriya, Netra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold your breath. Inhale through the left nostril, hold your breath. Then exhale through the right nostril, hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. This is one of the very powerful techniques. See, oftentimes when we think we exhaled fully, still there is air inside our lungs. Same way, when we feel we inhaled fully, there is still room for expansion. Let us perform this kumbhaka intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, be unclutched. Just sit in a comfortable manner. Do not connect your thoughts. Just sit. Yes, after this powerful Kriya, let us now settle down and get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we have the combination of third eye and breath dimension. Breath dimension being the expression of the heart, the expression of arts and creativity as a power manifestation. As we open up our breath dimension, creativity can simply flow through us. Requesting all the participants to please settle down as we are going to enter into the next round. We are going to scan a picture and draw it. First, let us enter into the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dardyad lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Let us all now settle down, requesting all the participants to get your blindfolds. If you do not have a blindfold, you can just take any opaque cloth and tie your eyes. Make sure no light is falling into your eyes. There should be no doubt that you are manifesting the power of third eye. Nothing should peek through the blindfold. Let's get ready. Let's take just a minute to get our blindfolds and settle down. Throughout this power manifestation, we are going to project a picture on screen while you are blindfolded. You are going to scan that picture, and then we're going to give more time to draw the picture. So not only we're going to use the power of third eye, we're also going to manifest the power of breath, where without any effort, quickly we will be able to draw the picture that we have seen through the third eye. Asking everyone to please be on camera as well. Switch on your camera and be ready. Yes, I see many of the participants are putting the blindfolds. Great. I'm just going to give another maybe 30 seconds, and then we're going to start projecting the picture. Everyone, please get ready. Okay, let's begin. Make sure your eyes are completely sealed as we are going to now project the picture for this round of the power manifestation. Don't remove the blindfold before we call, so you don't accidentally see the picture when removing the blindfold. We're going to let you know when it is time to remove the blindfold as well. Yes. Let's begin. Sit with the head, neck, and spine on a straight line. Your hands, Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Bow down to Swamiji as you connect to him in the space of oneness, where there's no difference between you and him. Connect to him in your third eye and request, oh Swamiji, please reveal the picture that is going to be projected on the screen now. Show to me in a way that I can understand, that I can cognize the picture that is being projected. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Vibrate with the Mahavakya as we are now entering into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now remove your blindfold. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready and start drawing whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Anything that you have seen through the third eye, start drawing it now. Gonna give another few minutes to draw whatever has been revealed in the third eye in this power manifestation. And then we're going to share our revelations here in the chat as well. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now it is time to verify our power manifestation. You can share what has been revealed to you in your third eye in the Zoom chat. You can also show the pictures that you have drawn. And then we are going to project once more. Oh, it's actually very small. I see sun and flowers and fish and mountains and birds. Yes. All the other participants can also share the revelations from this power manifestation in the Zoom chat. And we are going to project the picture once more. Yes. Also, if you're tuning in from YouTube or Facebook, you can also share whatever you have drawn, as we are now going to project the picture once more. As you can see, this is one of the very beautiful pictures from the darshan of Swamiji, with a very beautiful turban. I think this was one of the Kala Bhairava darshans. Yes. Yes. With this, let us now get ready for the next segment. We are going to enter into the topic of Tyaga. Tyaga being renunciation, the willingness to let go of whatever is holding you back. See, when we think of renunciation, we always think we should renounce the things we like, the things we want to keep, like our comforts and whatever makes us happy. But understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed Paramashiva, Tyagaraja, what he appreciates much more is the tyaga of our small identities, the tyaga of our anger, of our sufferings, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. These are the things we really clutch onto, the things we do not want to let go, because they give us a sense of comfort. Being in a small identity is what's limiting us the most, and this is what's preventing us from experiencing the Paramashivohood. And this is the best tyaga that we can perform. Let us enter into a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the great topic of tyaga. Oh, Ma Parameshwari is telling, I see blue rainbow colors, dark, black, white stripes, waves, round forms, clouds, water, waves, sky waves. Yes, there was a picture, Ma. It was one picture of Swamiji doing one of the darshans. I can project it once more. This. Yes. For all of you who feel that they didn't manifest the power, it is always an expression of the breath dimension. If you draw a picture spontaneously and you can express yourself, if you can drop the idea of not manifesting and simply surrender to the process, it is going to lead to a breakthrough for you. Just being open, being receptive, and letting Swamiji flow through you, this is the whole point of the power manifestation. See, when we are living our day-to-day life, we work from our own logic and from our own ideas of how we should function. In the power manifestation, we have to surrender and drop ourselves at Swamiji's feet and just let him reveal whatever he needs to reveal. We are just supposed to be an empty vessel for him to flow into. So just sitting and manifesting the powers more and more will lead to the breakthrough. Yes. With this, let us now enter into this jnana session on Tyaga.
Now listen. Tyaga, in any level, whether you give up one meal, or you give up whatever you call as wealth, anything you give up, from the context that you are Paramashiva, understand that. The context from which, the cognition from which you decide to do Tyaga is too important. Cognition that you are Paramashiva, with that, any Tyaga you do, you start infusing yourself with Paramashiva Prana. You become Bhairava, Mahabhairava, Mahakala Bhairava. Understand? Like how if you fill the balloon with helium gas, it goes up. If you fill yourself with the prana of Paramashiva through Tyaga, you just go to KAILASA. Mahakala Bhairava is Lord of Tyaga, Tyaga Raja. Paramashiva, when he manifests his Tyaga dimension, he is worshipped as Mahakala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava never punishes. He only helps you to achieve Paramashivatva. For example, even that Brahma story. If Kala Bhairava is angry, he would have killed Brahma. Brahma is nobody for Kala Bhairava. But he did not kill Brahma. He just removed the ego, which stops Brahma to see the ultimate reality, which stops Brahma to see his Paramashivatva. Only that part he removed. Means Kala Bhairava actually helped Brahma to achieve his ultimate state eternally. That's why Brahma remains as devotee for Kala Bhairava. Some fools try to tell, oh, Brahma was punished by Kala Bhairava. No. He only removes the ego and enlightens. Kala Bhairava is absolute compassion, eternally sweet, cute, absolute compassion. As I said, you can tickle his hip when you see him. He will laugh. It's too cute. To hide that cuteness, he stands ferocious. Hey! Hey! But he is too sweet. He is only interested in your enlightenment. He removes only what need to be removed. The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, Tyagaraja. Tyaga liberates you from most powerful, logically convincing, justifying delusions. Understand? There are some delusions about which you are so convinced logically, and that delusion has justified its existence to you in such absolute convincing way You even forgot it's a delusion you assumed. In Agama, it is described as Pasa. In Vedanta, it is described as Maya. In various sampradayas, different words are used. The delusions which has convinced you about the necessity of its existence and the delusions which makes you feel, listen carefully, the delusions which makes you feel your very core existence needs those delusions for survival. For example, you have been convinced very logically, systematically by the society, you are only body. I am not saying you are not body, but I am only against the idea, you thinking you are only body. I am 100% supporting you keeping your body well, happy, healthy. I am not against body. I am only asking you to awaken, realize your conscious principle, Atma Tattva. And I tell you, beyond the logic of mind, there is something called consciousness in you. Mind is actually multiple interferences and inferences on consciousness by earth, water, fire, air, space elements. A strong unconscious patterns, even knowingly you are not able to break, is the interference and inferences of earth element on your consciousness. Fluid mood swings. You yourself know, if I take a cup of coffee and rest, this mood will go away, I'll be better. Those fluid mood swings are water elements, interference and inference on your conscious element. Intense emotional burst, which not only others will not be able to trust, even you will not believe it. In that emotional burst, the statements you make, actions you do, the decisions you make, even you will not stand by it. That is the fire elements, interference and inference on your conscious element, Atma Tattva. Purushottama is a grand narrative of Hinduism. That is why he is attacked so much. Understand? The taller you are, more targeted you are, because you are seen The taller you are, more targeted you are, because you are seen by more fellows who are down. Sri Rama, targeted from the time he is born. Third day, Mantara was unhappy with Sri Rama. It's only third day of the birth. It seems when she went to see the baby, third day only they will allow people to see. Till 3 days only the parents and the doctors who attend the delivery can handle the babies. So third day when she went to see, it seems Ramachandra Prabhu closed his eyes. And so she was angry with him. And of course, she was waiting for a reason to get angry, nothing else. And she always tried to promote Kaikeyi, and somehow, see, she came as a maid for Kaikeyi. In those days, that habit was there. Whenever you give a princess in marriage, you send maids also from father's home to take care. Like how we send nowadays the grinder, mixie, fridge, refrigerator and all that. In those days, human maids were also sent. So Mantara was the Guni. Why she was called Guni? Because her back was bent. And Mantara was the human maid sent by Kekaya along with Kaikeyi to Dasarada's home as a gift. She always tried to put Kaikeyi in the front, and she somehow wanted only Kaikeyi should have child. So naturally Kaikeyi's son will be the next king and she will have power over the whole thing. That lady played a big role in whole Ramavatara. And of course, negative role she played, but she played a major role. Even though he was targeted so much, I tell you, that kind of a powerfulness he demonstrated. I tell you, highest powerfulness is not using your powers even while you are attacked and waiting for the law of karma to do its job. Not at all becoming silly in the inner space. Not at all becoming silly in the inner space. And enjoying the whole game. Rama is something extraordinary. Extraordinary. The way he demonstrated the ideal you also need to know Rama is the most non-controversial incarnation who is accepted and worshipped even by Shaivites. In many Shiva temples, I have seen Ramayanam is carved in the temple and a lot of Rama deities, Sita, Hanuman. You won't find so much Narasimha, so much Parasurama, so much Krishna. I think somehow Shaivites can't tolerate Krishna. Now that's an unfortunate thing. It should not have been, but unfortunately that the sectarian Shaivites, not the real Shaivites, that sectarian Shaivites can't tolerate Krishna. But somehow Rama became a non-controversial grand narrative. He has demonstrated all the great qualities to be a grand narrative. Is Tyaga and powerfulness in front of all the situations. You can never expect Krishna being asked to give up his rights and keeping quiet. No. You can't expect Krishna to walk out of his kingdom because somebody says something. He will tell, if Dasaratha is committed to Kaigeyi, as long as it does not come to my rights and my powers and boundaries and limitations, it's all okay. If it comes near mine, forget about it. Rama is a different material altogether. Actually, the whole that incarnation series demonstrates the various ideals need to be demonstrated during the each situations. You can see that fish, the Matsyavatara, where the life is having a biggest breakthrough, in the form of an independent existence. Then comes tortoise, kurma, who can live in water and land both. Then comes Varaha, evolved body. Then comes Narasimha, half animal and half man. Then comes Vamana, short man. Then comes Parasurama, a wild, ferocious, raw, physically fully grown, but still retaining all the wildness of the animal and ferociousness. Then comes Rama, a complete, cultured, ideal for a stable human civilization. I think that is the time the human civilization has started becoming a reality. Till then we were only a small forest gangs. Till Parashuram, I think we were only a small forest gangs. Small settlement in various forests and remote regions. It is only the Rama's time, the human civilization has become a regular lifestyle. So an ideal leader who need to demonstrate all the principles of coexistence. Somebody has to have that kind of a tyaga to demonstrate the power of the values, giving courage and confidence to people on the power of dharma. Suryavansha, Chandravansha and Agnivansha. Suryavansha, greatest administrators, integrity, Arishchandra, will, persistence, Bhagirata, responsibility and enriching. Embodiment of the pure principles of physics, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching is Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, Purushottama, all from Suryavamsa. All the great artists, art is from Chandravamsa, Krishna. Understand, it is anti-Hindu elements trying to brand Krishna as a lusty guy, but you don't know his sacrifice. If I talk from the space of Krishna, every king married whom they loved, but Krishna married who loved him. He did not get whom he loved. He married who loved him. And all the women he saved from the demons and devils to give them status, he accepted them as queens. Extreme sacrifice a person can do in the field of love. Krishna is the symbol, ideal of that. Extreme sacrifice somebody can do in the field of physics. Rama is the symbol of that. He gave everything for the sake of Sita. Finally gave up Sita herself to keep the principles. Somebody has to sacrifice to keep the principles. Rama did it. He paid the price. He could make the world's symbol of love. Ram Setu. Ram Setu is symbol of love. He made Ram Setu to get Sita. He did everything to get Sita. But when he needed to keep the principle alive, he was ready to give up even Sita. Don't think it was a small decision. Even I used to feel it was unfair. No, sorry. I want to complete with Rama and apologize to him. I know Rama would have suffered more. He would have gone through more pain when he sent Sita to forest than what Sita would have gone through. I know. But he needed to keep the principle of physics, the reality, administration. Understand, he is not interested in making legal as right, but making right as legal. Maybe I'll take few more satsangs and explain how he established the grand Hindu feminism by sending Sita to forest and making her as the ideal of Hindu feminism forever to the world. The greatest gift Rama gave it to the world is the principle of Hindu feminism, Sita. The ideal of Sita. One of the greatest gifts, I should say he has given multiple gifts. The principle, concept of Hanuman. Rama was the alchemy. He was the catalytic agent for a personality like Hanuman to manifest devotion. See, for a personality like Hanuman to happen, you need to be an absolute Purusha, an absolute Uttama. Absolute Purusha, Paramashiva. Absolute Uttama, playing within the principles of the physics. Only then a personality like Hanuman can be manifested. Hanuman, who knows Rama is Paramashiva, and he knows he plays within the principles of physics. So Hanuman has to manifest all the powers through his devotion and make Paramashiva's mission happen. The biggest strength of your life is what you feel as your strength for you. I myself feel, I am a Tyagi. I can give up anything. People who live around me, if they need to make only one statement about my life, that will be Tyaga. I can renounce anything. I can do Tyaga of anything. That's my strength. I sincerely recommend every one of you develop that confidence about you, in you. Understand? You having the confidence, I can do Tyaga of anything. It's like having private oxygen cylinder, emergency kit inside you for your survival. The strength I am carrying within me is that I can renounce anything. I am telling you, it doesn't mean you need to throw away everything. It doesn't mean you need to renounce everything. You need to know when needed I can renounce. That confidence, if you build in you, that is what I call tapas. If you build that confidence, that the energy flow in you will be so strong, it's easy for Paramashiva to manifest. Listen. The existential truth is your bunch of pattern. If you remember that, Raising yourself to vibrate with the universal truth will be too easy. Deciding to raise yourself to vibrate with the universal truth is tapas. And if you understand and remember continuously your bunch of pattern, tapas will be too easy. Because you know, you don't need to change, your patterns only need to be changed. But if you start cognizing you are your pattern, then you feel the pain. Oh, I have to change. I am being asked to change. I am not accepted as I am. Fool. Even you should not accept you as you are. You are a mess. If you think you are patterns. But actually you are not a mess. If you understand the patterns are separate from you. You are just bunch of patterns. Those patterns can be easily changed. Unclutching from patterns and understanding patterns are yours but not you. Patterns are yours but not you. Liberates you. Liberates you. Patterns are yours but not you.
Yes, beautifully. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about Tyaga from various different angles. Given the example of Sri Rama Prabhu and Sri Krishna, and has revealed various different aspects that we have to consider about ourselves, like the Tyaga of our own patterns, that it is not us that we are renouncing. It is only that part which is messed up, which we consider to be us. And Tyaga doesn't mean that you have to give up everything, but have the willingness. Know you are ready to be able to give away anything. This will bring the strength in you, the certainty that you can live through anything. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise to deepen these understandings about Tyaga. Tyage naike amritatva manushuhu. There is no path other than Tyaga to reach the eternal space. Cognition that you are Paramashiva. With that, any Tyaga you do, you start infusing yourself with Paramashiva prana. From the understanding that you are Paramashiva, the all-pervasive, all-including, all-inclusive consciousness, giving away all of a sudden isn't even you removing something from yourself. It is just you making way for yourself to experience your higher self. The biggest strength of your life is what you feel as your strength for you. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said for him, he knows he's a Tyagi. He can get rid of anything without any problem. The existential truth is you are a bunch of patterns. If you remember that, raising yourself to vibrate with the universal truth will be too easy. If you understand and remember continuously you are a bunch of patterns, tapas will be too easy because you know you don't need to change. Your patterns only need to change. Pen down 10 patterns you are renouncing today from the cognition that you are Paramashiva. For example, I need coffee as soon as I wake up. 7 p.m., I'm going to get depressed. So sometimes people who have a tough work day, they come home and immediately they crash on the sofa. And that is their cognition. That is their idea about their life, how they are going. Same way in the morning, if I don't have my morning coffee, I will get angry at the first person who talks to me. This kind of cognitions, they are too easy to renounce if you understand that you are Paramashiva and you can simply manifest Paramashivatva. Let us now enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, send them here in the chat so we can attend to them. I'm going to project this slide. Yes. Let's begin. I hope all of you were able to pen down 10 patterns. I can see in the chat there are some comments about Copy and Haritaki, and Ponidan Agora Shivam is writing, Nithyananda, I have eating and sleeping pattern. It is difficult to renounce it. See, even this cognition that it is difficult to renounce, that itself is a pattern that you can renounce. Understand? From the space of Paramashiva, if you decide to renounce, it doesn't mean that you have to stop eating. Just drop the idea that you are bound by it. It doesn't mean that you have to stop sleeping, but just drop the idea that you are bound by it. You will see, you will have much more energy over your nighttime, especially when you feel, oh, it's almost time for me to sleep. I'm not sure if I can finish this project. This is that you are feeling bound by your sleeping pattern. If you are a conscious sleeper, you can decide when you fall asleep. You will be able to manifest what you want to manifest and manifest good sleep also. Many times I've seen people who sleep a lot, they will still not be rested. They will be tired even when they are awake. It is those people who are intensely active and aware who will sleep deeply and be refreshed after the sleep. Let us now get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. We have completed this internalization exercise. Yes, let us now get ready. We are going to again do the blindfold reading and drawing a picture. We're going to have 2 rounds this time. 2 pictures we're going to read and draw. Let us all settle down. First, we're going to have the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the power of third eye. Yes. Kapalantar manonasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dartyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, in this Shastra Pramana, it is also described that through the manifestation of powers, you are manifesting Paramashiva. It is not like siddhis that manifest through the tapas and then you get some glimpses and you get distracted from the path. No, the Shaktis of Paramashiva, when you manifest them, they bold the Nirvikalpa Samadhi into your system. They establish, they settle you in the enlightened space, since they are manifesting from that space. By establishing yourself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, these powers manifest. So by manifesting these powers more and more, you will be more and more settled in this space. Yes, let us now settle down, requesting everyone to please get your blindfolds and settle down. Tie your eyes. Make sure no light is falling through the blindfolds. Make sure your eyes are completely covered as we are entering into the next round of the power manifestation. If you don't have a blindfold available, you can take any cloth. It should just be opaque. It should not let any light fall through. Yes, I see all the participants are tying their eyes. That is very nice. Let's get ready. Now let us sit in a space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize his sweet smile as you start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously. Vibrate with the Mahavakya as we are going to project the picture on screen now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can now remove the blindfold and start drawing whatever has been revealed in your inner space. Let's enter into the second step of the power manifestation. Yes, I can see some of the participants have already shared the revelations from their third eye in the chat. Very vivid explanations. Yes, that is wonderful. Let us now see the picture that had been projected on screen. We might not be able to enter into the second round for this power manifestation, since we are already about to enter into the